Again, a lovely morning here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium on a Sunday. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are back again with the RCA Women's T20 Cup. We've got two teams that have been topping up the table, probably the best in this league, Indatwa Hampshire and Gahanga Queens. I've got the captains for Indatwa Hampshire and Riet Ishimwe, Merve Oase for Gahanga Queens, and our official there, Nganji, to officiate the toss. It's toss time. Tell is the call. Tell it is. You are on a streak, on a hat trick of winning tosses so far. Right. You have won the toss again. Another important game for you playing against a strong team. What are you guys going to do first?
We are going to bat first.
You're going to bat first. You've been talking about your target 140. Has anything changed since you're playing one of the strongest side here?
Nothing changes.
Okay, fine. Thank you very much. We wish you all the best there. So you've been sent in to bowl first. If you'd won the toss, what was going to be your decision?
To bat first.
To bat first. Now you're bowling first. She's targeting 140. What do you think you guys can restrict them to?
Less than 120.
Less than 120. Very competitive total. Wish you all the best in your innings. Gahanga Queens winning the toss on this game, and they've elected to have a bat first. Yeah, wait. Right. Good morning. Once again, welcome. Now we're live on action. The game is right to look to get underway. Now we are having two of the best teams here in this league so far. Gahanga Queens and Indargo Hampshire taking on each other here. Gahanga Queens winning the toss and opting to have a bet first. Again, 140 is the target that they're looking for. So looking to be aggressive as usual. And if you look on your screen there, change of combination today. Mtoni Wase Clarice comes in together with Utagu Shumaninde Fani, and the captain probably will be coming in the mid order there. Something that she talked about. I'm not alone. I'm with Neo again. Once again, he can take you through the team list.
Good morning, Leonard. Good morning, everybody. In that Hampshire team, it's Shimwe Henriette, Ngabile Sifa, Shimwe Giselle, Mohamed Imana Immaculate, Tumkunde Marie Josepha, Ufitine Liliane, Mgwaneza Grace, Mutoni Chanceline, Ngabile Justine, Tizele Cynthia, Iladukunda Merissa, Uela Sa. Gahanga Queens, Clementine Waisaba, Fani Utagushi Maninde, Shimwe Mtoni Wase Zurufat, Mrekatete Belis, Nasila Mkunwa, Nyomoza Shakila, Ruth Wimana, Wase Clarisse, Wase Giovannis, Wase Merveille, Wineza Diane, Esther Nyirahabimana.
Yeah, strong squads there, Neo.
Yeah.
Yesterday, after those two games, Merveille talked about the collapse of their betting lineup. Now, today, they're trying to fix that as they get deeper. Just look at the current look standing here. Gahanga Queens are on top with 8 points, just 1 point ahead of Indatko Hampshire. So that will change depending on the results on this game today. So it's looking to be a good game as well. So she's looking to fix that. So let's see if it's going to work. Because they've got good betters, but they're not betting deeper. On the other hand, in that Hampshire will be looking again to be stronger. We've seen them how strong they are. Yesterday, Giselle Shimwe took 4 wickets. So probably she will be looking forward to continue with that. The captain Henriette, we know as usual, the ability she possesses.
Yeah.
So it's looking to be a good contest. Yeah, with the first ball from the airport end, Mahawe Nimana Immaculate. First ball right in the money.
Yeah.
Played nicely by Umtonwase Clarisse. I'm telling you, all these players here from both teams will be watchful. You're going to see a lot of some care in whatever that they do. They don't want to make a mistake because they know that the moment they make a mistake, they will get punished right away.
Yeah, they are all looking for a win to take them in the playoffs with confidence. So we try to talk to some of the players. The confidence up there. They want to win this game no matter what. And let's not forget that it's a derby between two strongest teams on the table. So this looks to be an exciting game.
Yeah, definitely. And that Hampshire has got some good bowlers in their lineup as well. Tries to go for a bigger one. Didn't connect it. So you see the intentions are clear here from Gahanga Queen's betters. What I'm liking now from Immaculate, the way she's bowling, she's right straight on the money. That is what you want from your opener, always asking questions. All the balls that she's bowled have been played, these 3. So that is what you want. Slip is in play. The first slip in Rieti Shim, I'm not sure if she can be able to grab of this mark there with a single down to mid wicket. First runs on the board.
She started with one fielder outside the circle. Third man only. Everybody watching this is RCA Women's T20 Cup 2026. It's another exciting morning. Sunny and players are looking in good shape, enjoying themselves. Please stay on your screens. Muhaweni Mana still attacking the batters, asking questions, and the batters are still yet to find out what to do.
That was a good ball there, swinging away late. The Utagush Maninde, the last 2 games he played yesterday, she's been found wanting without moving that front leg. Same shot that we've seen here today. She's just looking to edge that ball towards that slip cordon region area. Nicely bowled. A very good over to start off with here from Immaculate Muhaweni Mana. Just giving away only a single run after this first over.
Batters are looking like they're still trying to figure out what's the wicket is doing at the moment. And the bowler, Muhaweni Mana, couldn't do any mistake. Just went for 1 run in her first over. To bowl the second over is Grace Mugwaneza. No, it's Grace. It's Grace Mugwaneza bowling from pavilion end. Batter on strike will be Clarisse Mtoniwase. In that Hampshire starts with off spinner Grace. She is in the attack to make sure that she breaks this partnership early as possible. Balls the first one a little bit short. Clarisse punches it in the covers region, and it's just for a single.
Yeah, she's been bowling well, the Mgwaneza Grace. We saw yesterday Gahanga Zebras against Gahanga Queens bowling 16 overs of spin, and it worked. They end up scoring 77. So in that, Hampshire might have learned one or two things there. Grace has been bowling very well. She hasn't taken a lot of wickets so far in this Premier League, but previously she was the highest wicket taker, the best bowler. Very economical and nicely bowled and played as well. Straight to the captain in red at mid-off. So Grace and Fanny play together as well in the under 19 team, so they know each other very well. A quicker one, same shot, but a fumble from the middle fielder there, and Rieti Shimo allows them to squeeze in that easy single. Cow corner and deep extra cover for Umtonuwase Clarisse. Those are her favorite areas. Yesterday she got caught in the covers. There was an extra fielder in the covers there, of which today she's down on the boundary. Allows her to play that ball area in that region. But she likes to hit it through that extra cover region against spinners. Quicker one, but strays down the leg side.
Grace not using the chance or that opportunity of bowling to the left hand batsman. That angle can help you create a chance. Yeah, that's a lovely ball again from Mgwaneza Grace, asking questions. Bowlers are still asking questions at the moment. Clarisse and Fanny not finding answers as soon as they can. One more question around there. That's a lovely ball from Grace.
Yeah, it's a very good ball. They're not getting much 10, but she's just that accuracy now. Just asking questions outside that off-stump line. So what she's done well. Much better again. Straighter. Who played a bit slower there, but I'm telling you, Neo, they will be watchful, both of them, especially the batters as well. So after 2 overs, it's 4 runs on the board for no loss. So this is what is going to be happening in this game here, and that's what happens when two strong teams play against each other. They don't want to make those silly mistakes because they know that they will get punished.
True.
So we will be seeing a lot of this.
A lot of pressure.
Yeah. So pressure will be coming in.
Yeah. Now it's a matter of the bowlers. If they will keep doing what they are doing now, Maweni Mana comes back in the attack, bowling to Faniuta Shimaninde. Is she going to keep her discipline or something has been changed?
Yeah, let's see now. She's seen a bowling the first one. Definitely she's got a plan. Nicely bowled again on that good length. Not making hair free arms there, because she is someone that if you bowl in a slot, definitely she doesn't hesitate to throw her hands onto the deliveries. Who's going to take the first risk, the bowler or the batter?
In my opinion, it's a batter, because you don't need the bowler to go over you or to conquer. You have to find a way, no matter what, to break that shackle of these very looking overs from Umuhawini Mana Immaculate and Grace on the other side. So a batter would make sure that you find a way to survive, or maybe not to survive, but to make sure that you give a good start to your teammates or to your fellow batters to come.
Yeah, nicely played again and nicely bowled as well. The other one was flicked for 2 runs down the leg side, straying on those spades. So very strong in that region, Utago Shimaninde. So they also know each other very well. These two teams, they've played a lot together. That one just sliced, and that will race away to the boundary for 4. First boundary comes in bottom edge. Has a bit of some width there from Immaculate. I think the fielder could have done a bit better there. She didn't even look to sprint. She was jogging to the ball there. She'd have done a bit better. Probably sprinted, put in a dive in the end, but she'd already given up. With that shot, they see now the slip has been removed. So the signs are starting to come out now.
Yeah, that will even bring the confidence back to the batter, Fanuta Shimaninde, who opens the account with a boundary of this inning. And like you said, these two teams, last game they played was in December last year, 2025, and comprehensively in that Hampshire won the battle, winning by 10 wickets. So, with no hesitation, I think Gahanga Queens will look to come back and conquer this one.
Yeah, they're looking forward to do that. If you look at this fixture as well, probably they might play each other 3 times after 2 after this. This will be the first, so 3 times if they play very well. But look where they are standing on the log standing. So if it goes down now, probably they will play against each other next weekend. And whoever loses has got a chance again to come back and play in the final. So which means this game doesn't need to have a lot of pressure. 2 times having a full start. I'm not sure if it's a mind game or there's something that is happening there. Last delivery of this over. So she has given 7 in this over. Nicely bowled. Try to swing that one, but it's not anywhere closer. There, Umtonua Clarice. After 3, it's 11 for no loss.
Mutoni Wase Clarice still trying to find out the reason why the balls are not coming to the bat. Does she have to make a change as soon as possible, or she needs to hold on? It's all on her to find out that one. To bowl the 4th over is Grace, who is back again from pavilion end, bowling to Fanuta Shimaninde, bowling with one fielder outside the circle, 30-yard circle. That's no, it's 2 mid wicket and long on. That's the first ball that is blocked by Fanuta Shimaninde. Grace, who is not making it easy for the batters because she's still asking so many questions at the moment with her partner from the other end, Bujosela end, Immaculate. Both are asking questions and the batters are yet to find out what to do. Projected score 69. That's a lovely delivery again. Fanuta Shimaninde still yet to find what to do for sure.
Yeah, the accuracy is what is being a challenge here from Grace. You don't get a lot of loose deliveries from her. Shot, lovely played. We'll field it there at mid-off. Just looking for that gap between extra cover and mid-off. The good thing that she has done is she's waited for it, played a bit more straighter. And this is what you want to do against someone who is very accurate like Grace. She has been giving Clarice problem the previous over outside that off-stump line. Down the leg side. Should be going down as leg buys. Just waiting for the umpire signal there. Yes, leg buy it is.
I like what Grace is doing. She's opening up this mid-wicket region for Clarisse Mutoniwase, and she bowls the ball to the leg stump so that Clarisse thinks of playing down there, and that will be her mistake because she will be playing against the turn. That's hit back to the bowler, and Fanu Mugwaneza Grace finding her rhythm more and more because she's bowling really nice at the moment. So far, her 1 over 0.5 spell gone for only 4 runs. That's bowled down the leg, but again, it's a dot. 4th over down, and it's 13 on the board. Yeah. Change of bowler. It's the captain herself, Henriette Shimwe, bowling from Bujesela end, bowling to Clarisse Mutoniwase. She sticks with same field, using only 2 fielders outside 30-yard circle. One is long on fielder and third man. She's looking to bowl more on the offside where she has more than 5 fielders. That's well bowled, but picked again by Clarisse Mutoniwase. That's the first boundary from her blade. Hitting that one over mid-wicket fielder, and it races away to the boundary.
Look at that. Well wide and over pitched and well played there. Lovely shot. There's no one in that region. She waited for that one, Mutoniwase Clarisse, and this is so far the good start that they've done in these 3 games, not losing a wicket inside the power play. Yes, still some overs to come, but to me, this change has worked for them so far. So now with that shot, they've employed a deep mid-wicket. Nicely played again. This time around, finally was brought back in the circle. Looking to come back for the second. They've done that comfortably.
Very, very good running from Fanny and Clarisse Mutoniwase. They've always been this quick, and Henriette Shimwe still trying to find out what to do, and she's still trying to find out the line and length to bowl to Clarisse Mutoniwase. She bowls that one down the leg, and it's a wide. If they hit you like this and you start giving out extras, you'll end up giving them much of the confidence they're looking for to start playing. Though the power play is almost done, but again, you don't want to give extras and free balls.
Yeah, what she's trying to do, she's trying to bowl a bit straighter to Clarisse. Again, that one was played, not timed very well, but good enough to get a single. This is what you need to be doing. The confidence starting to build up now. The longer you stay, the easier. So they come up with a plan here today. So let's see how are they going to set up to Fani Utakushmaninde, deep extra cover, and third on the boundary. As well, opening that space in front of her. She likes slapping the ball through the covers, Utakushmaninde. So like I said, Ishimo is looking to bowl straight. So she understands exactly what is required. She's looking for that breakthrough. Up and over. Just again a fumble at mid-off. Ishimo Giselle allows them to get a single as well. Yeah, pushing very well here, very positive intent. From both sides here, it's still evenly poised here, Neo. It's 50-50.
For sure.
No one wants to make a mistake.
Yeah.
Down the leg side
Still
once
starting
again.
each other.
Extra is looking for that straight delivery, maybe looking for that bold, looking for that LBW. Or maybe looking for Clarice to play a bit early, looking for that leg side region and get a top edge. Things like that.
Yeah.
Ah, lovely shot again. Well picked. That should be a maximum on the scoreboard there from Umtoni Wase Clarice. She just changed out of nowhere, taking on the Ndatko Hampshire captain. Telling you that is so far the best shot. She's played another one as a 4, but Neo, this one, have a look at it again.
Yeah,
Tell me
Leonard,
what you
that
think.
was bold on the plate there for the left-handers. You know, that's their favorite spot of hitting the ball. And Clarisse Mutonwase didn't hesitate. She went for it, and with her maximum power behind that one, and it went for her maximum. And that's well bowled by Henriette Shimwe. Run out chance, but the fielder didn't help the bowler to create that chance that she was looking for after being caned. And that's the end of fifth over. And it's 30 on the board.
17 runs of Ishimwe is over. Very expensive, and that is what you want as a betting unit to get to apply pressure on their key bowlers, force them to get another bowler to come in and bowl. So I don't think she will bring herself back again to bowl. She might, but I don't think she will be thinking along those lines. She's got a lot of options. They need to start applying breaks here. But good start from these two. Still 1 over to end these restrictions. Umgwaneza Grace comes to bowl a third. She's bowled very well, very economical. Like I said from the start, bowled 2 overs. Now she's bowling a third. She's given away only 4 runs. Yet to get a wicket. That's why she has been brought in back here again. What a lovely shot in that over. 2 of them from Umtonwase. Swept away. Missing the line this time around of the first delivery, but slow outfield uphill. Good enough for them to get a second.
Clarisse Mutonwase catching up with strike rate after quite a while. She started off slowly, studying the bowlers and the wicket, but now she's catching up. 18 from 16, yeah. She's keeping the bowlers under pressure. Grace bowls that one. It's a yorker, and the batter had no idea. And very well done by Sarah behind the wickets. Grace Mugwaneza doing her things, keeping the batters with questions, asking themselves if they have to change something or keep breaking the balls.
Yeah, good delivery there from Gwaneza. And I think the plan here now is just to see her off here now, but she's been bowling very well, not giving away a lot of loose deliveries here. So you don't want to lose your wicket to her. Much better. Nicely bowled by Umgwaneza. She's not offering a lot of pace, not bowling it too slow. It's in between. The batter not sure whether to go forward or to move back, whether to go for a bigger shot or not. That's what you want. Deceive the batter in flight. Swept away. Not much enough timing. Good enough for a single. Clipped away on the leg side, square leg. Another single. Lovely piece of betting there from Uta Gushmaninde. A very good over as well from Umgwaneza. 4 of that over. And that brings over number 6 to an end. Power play done is 34 for no loss. Gahanga Queens winning the toss and opting to bet. Look at that. There is the first boundary in the power play of Mohawini Mana. Right in the gap. The Shimwe now. This is the over that changed everything. Look at that shot. One bounce to the boundary. Again, this one is the best in this period. Look at that. As soon as she came off the blade, she knew that she had cleared the rope. It was a lovely power play in terms of the betting side here. They've won this power play 34 runs without losing a wicket. So very good tactical change from Gahanga Queens today with the openers. And again, also Umgweneza Grace bowled very well through that power play period. So let's see now this second phase, what's going to happen here, Neo. 4 guys on the boundary already. Obviously, because these guys are well in control. So now what does it mean? You as a better now, you are in this situation. You've got 4 guys and new bowlers coming into bowl now. What should be the approach now going forward in this 6 over period that is coming in?
Yeah, the fact that it's the power play done and we are now in the middle phase, you need to start rotating strike more, look for those doubles, create doubles in the singles, find a way to keep that rotation going. The bowlers will do their mistakes. They will bowl a bad ball or two to be there. But again, you have to create that pressure by rotating the strike, get those doubles, hit the sweepers and run hard as much as you can. Yeah, it's to find out the way the scoreboard will keep ticking. And the openers did a good job because they played the power play without losing any wicket, and they were using the 5 runs per over. So they're really going well at the moment.
Good shot there for Mutagu Shmaninde. Tony Chanzeline left arm spin coming in. So this is exactly what I was looking for here now. The approach to use hit a lot of these deliveries towards the sweep fielders. Plenty of gaps in front and in plenty of gaps again. Backward of square. There is a deep square leg. There is a deep mid wicket for Mtonowase Clarice. Obviously the ball is going to be turning towards her. So she needs to be accurate here. Anything that goes around that leg stump line, mid and leg, she will be definitely be hit to the leg side. Much better now. Slow through the air. That's the right thing to do here from these spinners here, taking that pace off, again deceiving these batters in flight. A good over so far. 1 of 4 deliveries. Left shot again lofted. Long on in action. Sensible cricket so far from these 2 Neo.
Yeah, Clarice Mtonowase taking it easy, making sure that she's there all the way to the last over. Fanil Takshimaninde not on pressure as well, because her partner on the other side doing the job. And that's well, big appeal, but umpire Nganji Abdallah says no tout. It's the end of 7th over.
Yeah, 7 done, 36 for no loss. A beautiful delivery there from Chance Umtoni. Almost a chance of a stamping. Maybe she was back in the ground. So a very good over, 2 runs of that over. Now another left armer comes in to bowl. Marie Josepha Tumkunde from the pavilion end.
Mali Josepha to take on the bowling from Mugwaneza Grace. She's bowling from pavilion end. Bowling to Clarice Mutoniwase, a set batter as of now. The game is still going slowly and smooth. Love reviewers, you're watching Rwanda Women's T20 2026. She hits the ball in the air, but there was no fielder. In that Hampshire really doing good job so far, and Gahanga Queens are also in the good shape because they've lost no wickets so far, and the projected score showing 103.
That was almost a chance. Not timed very well, getting a top edge from Clarice. It was almost, we cannot count that as a dropped chance. A good start. Tries to go hard here. Takushmaninde closing the face of the bet a bit too early.
Since yesterday, she was doing like that, and she wasn't timing the ball very well. And the balls that she connected went over the bowler, and she looked very frustrated because the balls were not going where she wanted them to be. That's well connected again, but as well, if you check the way she played that ball, she's leaning on the back foot and trying to play that one square, but the ball is going straighter.
Yeah, she relies more on a back foot. If you look at a lot of the show that she played, and what she does well is she always plays it late, doesn't play a bit too early. Short one, hits hard on the ground again, down to long off. Smart cricket by these two batters. So it's all about understanding who you are, what are your strengths, what challenges you, how do you get over the bowlers, now how do you keep applying pressure without risking a lot. So this is what these two batters have done in this phase. They've been playing sensible. They've been watching the ball very well, closely, understanding where the gaps are. Again, another short one pulled away. Should be looking to come back for the second. Yes, a fumble there from Immaculate Mohawenimana. Picking the ball like she's picking a hot potato. Allows them to come back for the second. This is where now when you sit down, Neo, these are the things that you start considering. Those tools that were supposed to have been saved. A lot of people when the team loses or wins, they don't actually look at those things. They're always quick to go to the batting technique, to the bowling technique. But in the fielding, even these tools here, look at that shot again, another one. Hard. Just jogging slowly through.
Yes, Leonard, you see, like what I was talking about, Fanny and Clarice look to understand what's happening here, and they are trying to maximize these mid overs by rotating the strike more, finding those doubles, and with the help of the fielders who are very slow, they are managing to find those gaps and get the doubles they want and keeping the scoreboard ticking. With the current run rate of 5, they might climb it up to 6. They still have wickets. The openers are doing very good job at the moment. 5 runs and over, not a bad score to say.
It's not a bad score. They even lost a wicket here. They are looking to bet deeper. Remember yesterday what we've been talking about, them not betting deeper, not having their top 4 to be there all the way through. I think this is something that they are looking to correct today. A good start again of a second over from Tony Chance.
In that one, Hampshire bowlers did their homework because they are all bowling tight, not even giving out freebies. That's big appeal, but went in vain because umpire Desire says it's leg buys, not a wicket.
Yeah, it was way outside leg stump there. Just an animated appeal. Desperate to get a wicket. But what you spoke about it very well. They've been disciplined in their bowling. Bowled the right lines, bowled the right length, despite how these guys are controlling the game, but they've also bowled very well there in that Hampshire bowlers. So if you look at the game when it comes to analysis, like I said earlier on, people always talk about the batters technique, the bowlers, the areas, but the fielding, they only talk about drop catches. Another good shot there, hard on the ground straighter for a single. So they don't talk about those things now. They always think about fielding. It's all about dropping catches or missing balls, not in the stump. There are some balls in the radius that you have for fielders that we don't a lot of the time consider when it comes to the game now. To say that ball, if you had run a bit quicker or dived, it should have saved 1 run or 2 runs. sliced again. There is a big gap there. They will be looking to come back for the second here. Yes, good running in the end. 2 runs slower down there from to is the Cynthia. Tip extra cover.
For sure, this is what I was talking about. The fielders are slow and the batters are looking for runs desperately. So they will make sure that they maximize on that. They will run fast, and whenever they run fast, that will also keep the bowler on pressure. Mtoni trying her best. That's another good running from these two batters, Fanny and Clarisse, doing all they can to keep the scoreboard ticking, and they are doing it nicely. The over is 9th running with 1 more delivery to go. That's balled wide and it's racing away to the boundary. Is it going to reach? No, the fielder does a very good job to cut it for only double. Those are 3 runs extra added to the total of Gahanga Queens, and it's already 50 up.
Yes, he's tried to add the ball that one, a quick one there, Tony, but end up paying the price. Going down the leg side, Sarah Wera didn't have any chance to move to try to save that one. Nicely bowled. A very good over again for Gahanga Queens. They've taken 7 in this over. Very well controlled, not bad. And 50 comes up. So a 50 partnership between these two inside 9 overs. Clarisse Mtoni was at 23 of 26. Fanny Utagushmanine 19 of 28. They've done very well. We've talked about learning from yesterday. There is the partnership there. Contribution evenly the same. So that shows how balanced it is between the two of them. So now let's see this last 6 balls before we get to halfway of this first inning. This way a lot of things start changing now. Last 60 deliveries after this one. If they don't lose a wicket in this over, how are they going to carry on forward now into the next 10 overs?
Though sometimes it's all about how you start your power play, but again, it's also how you finish your innings. That's Fanny Utagushmaninde who gives strike again to Mtoni Wase Clarisse, playing that one through covers region, and Henriette was there to keep it for a single. Joseph Fa comes back in the attack, bowling to Clarisse Mtoni Wase, who is looking very solid outside there, punches that one through mid-on region and gets another single. The scoreboard keeps ticking for Queens, who are really looking nice and steady outside there on the wicket, knowing that they still have batters like Shakila Belize to come, so they are batting safely and that's well bowled again over the fielder, and I don't know which place was that where the fielder is placed, but I think number 101 is in the same area with Henriette, the captain, but they had me, I guess, from yeah, but they left a very big gap for Clarisse. Josefa bowling it coming inside the Clarisse Mtoni Wase. In my opinion, like you're saying, she should be playing it in the mid wicket because there is a very, very huge gap.
Yeah, so it's in that was fielder. So in that one made is having that fielder there now. So she comes in play, but not enough. Still, it has passed through. So they're trying to protect that single there in that Hampshire. So if these betters realize that, I'm telling you, that mid-wicket square leg region is very open. There's no one in that region. So if they can be able to squeeze that ball in that gap here, try to force them to do that. These are tactics, strategies in the field as well. But we are leaving a lot of gaps open now. The batters need to realize that. Look at this gap here in front. Look at the gap, square leg. See, hit a bit straighter. So they are happy with that. Should have opened the face of the blade and hit it through the covers there, Utago Shumaninde. 10 overs gone now. It's 54 for no loss. They've done very well, these two batters, in this game so far.
Yeah, halfway. And Tralis and Fanny did their job so far. It's now the matter of the procedure. 10 overs gone. And it's now about the batters outside there to set the target for the coming ones, because the overs are going as well. In that Hampshire, I don't think they are bothered at all. Bowler in the attack is Henriette's sister, Justine, to bowl the 11th over from Bujesera end, or you can call it Banana Protection end. Going well is Gahanga Queens with 54 runs on the board with projected score of 108.
Yeah, let's see how they will continue again. That gap is open as well. It's off spin. It might not be easy to hit it there, but if you move across a bit early, Neo, outside the off stump line there, you give yourself a chance to work it around that field so that they remove that fielder there. You see, like that. Keep hitting it in that zone. First ball up for a single. So they've made these Gahanga fielders and the captain to think a lot now by staying on the wicket longer.
Opening up covers region for Fanilta Shimaninde, making her thinking of playing against the turn. Justine, who is bowling it, turning in to the right hander. That's well connected, and the fielder has a chance. Wow, well done, but went in vain. The effort went in vain, and the ball races away to the boundary. It's another boundary from Fanilta Shimaninde's bread.
Look at that. Again, full, but it was
was
well
hammered.
placed. It was well placed with power, but good effort from Chance Umtoni at mid-wicket there, but didn't pay. At least that's the effort that he won. That's the commitment, Neo. But that ball was hit with power.
True, it was hammered. That's well bowled from Justine. Fanny calling for a double, and yes, they get it.
A good running between the wickets by these two. And this is the gap that we've been talking about because of that fielder that they just put in that front miss drive here. Silly mid off, closer to the umpire. Just try to stop that one, but they're still getting on one on the other areas.
This middle phase going well so far for Gahanga Queens. They are already this over.
They've got
7
7
runs.
already runs in this over here, so
2 balls
definitely
remaining.
they are well in charge here in Neo, to be honest. If they can be
Yeah.
able to get another 1 or 2 singles as well,
Net run rate growing up
keeps
also.
going up here.
Yeah.
It's lovely to see. They need to find ways now, Gahanga in that Hampshire. Full missed that on particular occasion. I'm telling you, I should have gone again to the boundary. So they need to find a way here now. They need to regroup in that Hampshire, find a way to find a plan to get 1 or 2 of these batters out. Try to board the new batters. Again, closing the face, finding long on for a single.
We've not yet seen Giselle Shimwe taking a ball, and she's been on form, picking up wickets.
I think they want to bring here when they get their bowlers to get a wicket here. Maybe when new batters come in now, she comes in to bowl. End of the 11th, 62 for no loss, Gahanga Queens.
What you said, I came to think that they should be using their best against the best. Currently, Giselle standing as the best of in that, or maybe the captain should bring herself back to bowl one more. Ah, yeah.
Attack early.
Mm.
That was a good plan. Take it on, then she's not bothering you. Allow you to settle, she will destroy you.
Yeah.
Tumkunde Marie Joseph comes to bowl a third. Yet to pick up a wicket. Give away 10 runs in a 2 overs. So a very good bowling, very economical there. Still again finding that fielder.
These bowlers, knowing that Fanuta Shimaninde likes it short, they are making sure that they make her come in front and play with a straight bat, forcing her to play with mine. She tries to go across, but she doesn't connect it well like she desired, and that went for just a single.
Yeah, much better this time there by Mohawe. It is square leg. Now they are looking to start to playing those strong shots now. But once you start playing those strong shots, it leads to overhitting the ball. Then timing gets out of the way. So you gotta make sure that you time that ball very well. And as much as you want to hit it hard, you gotta time it very well. Still plenty of games for Mtoniwase Clarice. Down the leg side. Oh, nicely bowled this time again. A bit full and quicker outside off stump. So she's bowling to a plan there. She knows that she doesn't have a lot of protection on the leg side here. So she's bowling it a bit further. But the danger now with that is the fielders in front and here, they're all in the circle. If it passes there, it's going to go to the boundary.
They are far, far in from 30 yards. That's
Exactly
well cut by
what I
Khalis.
said. It's not caught enough of it again, but this is exactly what I said. That's the danger now of bowling it too far with width. Look at the wicket keeper there, Uwera Sara, gifting them another extra run.
Batters are doing well and you are gifting them runs. Just know that you're doing them a favor that will help them make you lose the game. If you don't minimize on those ones, you end up regretting at the end of the game.
Yeah, this is what I've been talking about fielding. So those comes in as runs should have been saved. The wicket keeper there being casual, missing that one, but the batter's awareness was excellent. Taking every opportunity to their advantage. Lovely piece of bowling there. Swing and a miss. An appeal for an outside edge, but turned down by Umpire Nganji. Good decision in the end. He's bowling very well here to Mkunde Marie Joseph. Hit over ahead. Boundary it is. No. Oh, well saved there. Thought it was a boundary. Good effort there by Giselle Shima. I don't know which game I'm watching here, Neo.
One of the best they have, that was very, very connected by Fanuta Shimaninde, and from my point of view, I thought that was going to be a boundary as well, but Giselle had different idea and had to push to make that great effort that she did, and she managed to stop that one from going for the boundary. She saves her team 2 runs.
Yeah, good effort there. Look at that. She got shot. At one point, I thought it was gone to the bound. Look at that effort. A lovely piece of effort. This is where exactly I thought, but
Yeah.
it needed a replay there. But good effort in the end. That is what you want to see fielders committing in that particular fashion.
Yeah, it boosts up the bowler's morale when you see such fielders helping you. And like we said, she's in the attack, the best bowler so far for Indatwa.
Yeah, it's 12 overs here, 6-8 for no loss. He has come in have that ability to break partnership is same as you, Neo. When you come in to play, when there is a big partnership, I see your captain handing you the ball to come and do that. So let's hope she can carry on that now. They need a wicket desperately here. In that one, nicely played. Slow one to start off with, but well negotiated there by Umtonuwase to get a single. The good thing that she does, Giselle, she bowls more full, more straighter, Yorker lines, and she's got some slow balls, back of the hand, off cutters. So you gotta watch that ball from the hand. Yeah.
She does too many things with the ball, so batters need to be careful and watch the ball from the hands to make sure that they play right shots at the right time. Number 99 in the back, Giselle Chimwe, comes in the attack to see if she can break this partnership of Fanuta Kushimaninde and Mtoniwase Clarice, who are really going steady and slowly looking to finish up the game for Gahanga Queens. So far, so good for them. That's full tossed and connected by Fanuta Kushimaninde for a boundary. That's another boundary from her blade. She was trying to bowl a slow ball, but it wasn't well pitched. And Fanuta Kushimaninde was already smiling and ready to receive that gift. She dispatches that one, passing in the cow corner region, and 7-3 on the board. Gahanga Queens moving steady and steady.
73 partnership of 74. Very good partnership. I think it's the best so far for in that Hampshire. Sorry for Gahanga Queens. Is with the opening pay. I don't think they haven't gotten more than this. On the leg side, that should be wide. Yes, it is. So pressure already on Giselle. 5 runs she has given away. 6 runs in 2 deliveries. So this is what Gahanga Queens have done. The best bowlers from that team, they've taken them to the cleaners. Ishimu went for 17. She hasn't bowled now. So Giselle, they're trying to take you on. Nicely played, but find that fielder who has been put there for that particular job. She does it very well. It hard again along the ground. We're seeing good.
You remember on the 7th over, Gahanga Queens were moving with net run rate, current rate of 5, and few overs next they started moving at 6. But now Giselle Chimwe making sure that she's taking it down because they are back at 5.9. That's a big appeal, and Desire moves away, saying that no, it wasn't out. Giselle Chimwe, who doesn't seem happy with that decision from umpire, but again, yeah, to me that was very good decision from Desire because it was drifting away, missing leg stump, and like you said, I think Lalis Mutonwase would have tried to work that one over the bowler in the side screen. That's fully bowled again, and it's connected, but the fielders are there to stop it from going to the boundary.
Yeah, lovely shot, good bowling as well. But 8 runs in that Ishimo Giselle's first over. And that takes in Gahanga Queens to 76 for no loss after 13. Utagush Maninde 36 of 43. Umtoni Wase Clarice 31 of 35. Look at the dugout there. Obviously, well chilled. Nyomohoza Shakira, Belize Murekatete. The coach there sitting. Crespo. The manager today, Diane Umuhoza. So they know that these two have done a good job today. So now it's all about the other batters to come now. How are they going to go about the finishing job now? This platform has been set here. Things that they didn't do well yesterday in those 2 games. Now they've slept on it, came back today, changed the lineup. It is wigged now. So now it's up to now Merveu Wase, Shakira Nyomoza, Belis Mrekatete, Giovanni Washa now when they come in to bet. Again, another good shot, but finding that fielder who is put there. She has been busy. So good plan from Indatwa Hampshire to put that fielder in that region, denying them to get that single. But now she has been there for almost 4 overs. They keep on finding it when there are plenty of open spaces there. They need to do something extra there. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Well swept. And that will race away to the boundary between short fine and deep square to the boundary.
Exactly. That was well connected by Clarisse Mutoniwase, sweeping that one, and it went for a boundary, moving nicely and steady with ease. It's Mutoniwase Clarisse making sure that she's getting the Gahanga Queen score up there to their desired total, as Melve said at the toss, saying that they are looking for that 140 mark.
Yeah, these two have played very well here, to be honest. Again, another one shot down the leg side, finds a gap. Yes, it is for Sophia Tumkunde Marie Josepha, now starting to get a bit expensive. She had bowled very well. Now she's bowling a last over. She's gone, look at that again. Over pitching in that one. Futos was well executed in the gap for 4 runs now.
She didn't look to hit that one with much power. She just wanted to connect it well, and it went on her way. Ismaili Josepha trying to get through with her over, balls that one short, and it's a dot ball. The scoreboard keeps ticking for Gahanga Queens, who are really happy with the scoreboard, I think. 2 more balls remaining. That's missed by Mutonwas Kralis. Look to be away from her off stump, and she's claiming a wide, but Nganji says Neda. That's well bowled again by Josepha, and it's another dot ball to end the 14th over.
84 for Nolos. Good start for Ganga Queens. Now they need to look to step up the gear. One of these two guys, I think he needs to step up. Maybe probably they're looking to try to cross that 50 run mark individually, then start to step up. But they need to think about putting a good total here on the board. They set themselves up to put anything above 120. So there we go now. Individual scores. Ishimwe Giselle 36 is leading, and Ishimwe in red 16. Fani Utakujumanini 11 fours. Clarisse yet to register there. She has got a 6 that we've seen today. One of them should be, maybe she hits another one, she'll get in the top 5. Captain now comes back. She was expensive in the first over, but they need her now to come and bowl very well. Still same plan. Open cover area. There we go. It's open. Driven. They're looking to come back for the second. Yes, 2 runs it is. Lovely betting there from Fani Utagojmaninde, taking advantage of that open space in front.
Yeah, finding the ways to create the gaps is Fani Utagojmaninde, making sure that they keep their momentum up to the last ball, and the captain bringing herself back to ball, knowing that she needs to do a very big job here to restrict these ones climbing their scoring. That's an appeal, but went in vain because they are running for 2 runs. Leg buys from the captain herself, Henriette Shimge, in favor of Gahanga Kings. The projected score becomes 123 in the 15th over with 5 more overs to go. Are they still looking for their desired 140 mark?
Yeah, they need to step up here now. They need to get that rate around 8 and over. They are looking forward to get the 140. One of these, or both of them, should look to start opening up. We'll play it again down to long on for a single. Much better delivery there from Inreti. Shimwe doesn't need to give them a lot of room to work around with.
A very big gap in the cow corner for Clarisse Mtoni Wase.
Yeah, now they've employed
Is it the
someone
plan?
there. Yeah, it's the plan. Well, they know she likes to hit there. Still open gaps down the mid-wicket region. There's no one at square leg in the circle, no one at mid-wicket. So guy is on the boundary, so she has to look to bowl it on that 6th or 7th stump line. She don't want to do it a bit too much because there's no protection, so she has to be straighter here.
Yeah. Making sure that the batter is hitting the ball where the fielders are. But again, without effort of fielders, the plan will not work. And that's another single because of a fumble from Grace. Chanceline, I beg your pardon. It's the 15th over running from the captain herself, Henriette. With 2 more balls to go, the batter on strike is Faniu Takshimaninde.
Taking that fielder on again this time around. Good call in the end. Both of them are now in their 40s, 40 to be precise. It's only the balls that if Fanny has faced 47, Clarisse has faced 42. Last delivery of this over. Driven through the gap. Another single. So they've done very well so far in this over as well. A very good over for them. 15 done, 92 for no loss. This should be the biggest partnership for Gahanga Queens ever. Just need to check the records there. They've batted very well today. These two. So now we can see the 12th is up there, which means there should be a bit of some instructions there. Some plans, change of tactics. Now, to say we still need to get at least 38 runs.
I bet Merve was outside there feeling very, very excited to come into bat. But again, batters Fanny and Clarisse are not giving anything like to give her hope that she will bat. So far, 5 overs remaining. And batters are looking steady and going 40. They are both in 40s. And Henriette Shimwe changes the plan, bringing back Mugwaneza Grace in the attack, who really bowled very well. Went for 8 runs in her 3 over spell. Is she going to finish up like she started, or maybe batters will find another plan?
Needs to get a wicket here, consolation wicket. She has bowled very well those 3 overs, but this time around starts with a wide.
She's making batters think that it's still possible to cane her.
Yeah, they would love to take her on again. She's the only bowler who's bowled very well. If you have to compare the rest, look at that again. A quicker one outside, making still hard for Mtoni. Just losing shape on that occasion. Just need to keep watching that ball closely. You don't want to allow yourself to be under pressure now where they are. Down the leg side again. Good call by Utagushmaninde to run that wide.
Again,
Extra run.
Again, you don't have to do this. You started off very well. You know that you're closing up to finish the innings, and you still have batters like Meve Wase outside there, Shakila, Elise. That's a very big lineup for Gahanga Kings. And as a bowler, you have to keep your discipline and not make sure that you're giving them help.
Tries to go hard with that one. Got a bottom edge. Finds mid wicket for a single. Closing that face of the bat early. She has been doing that for quite some time in this inning. Now, if you've got a partnership like this in New Year, now you've set yourself up to a bigger total. So these bettors now needs to start taking those risks, look for those bigger shots. Man, nicely bowled again.
To me, you can't say that this is a good score against in that Hampshire. They have good batters like Giselle Shimwe, who has always been there leading the scorecards, leaderboard of batters, and you have Henriette Shimwe. I don't think you settle here and say that you have your best.
Yeah, 130 to me here, Neo, will be a good total against Indatwa. So they need to be aiming for that. So, but now you know what happens now. Both of these batters are into their early 40s. So the thinking is now trying to get to that 50 run mark. Obviously, it's a milestone as an individual, but you gotta put the team ahead now. But if you're also thinking about that, just be a bit positive. Get 2 boundaries from there, then you get your 50 in no time. Then you start opening up. If you don't want to have a partnership like this, then you don't put a bigger total. Good shot. Seeing you again.
For sure, they need to start creating those doubles. Find those gaps and create doubles. Yes, you don't want to lose carrot at this stage of the game when you are crossing up to 50 landmark, but again, you can't think of yourself over the team. That's well connected by Clarisse Mutoni Wase. The bowler bowled it on the leg. No, it's the leg buys. 100 comes up for Queens, and for no, very very good partnership from Fanny and Clarisse. And we are moving into last 4 overs of the game. Current run rate is 6.25. To bowl the next over from Bujasela N is Makurate Mwaweni Mana. An experienced one comes back to finish up the game with the good one.
Yeah, both of them are only 2 boundaries away from getting to that 50 run mark. But now, 24 delivers left. Also, on the other hand, you need to put a competitive total, a winning one, and put pressure on in that Hampshire. So it's either they have to bet through, put 130 plus or 140, both of them. Because if a new better comes in at this stage, obviously, it's going to come under a bit of pressure. In that Hampshire have bought very well in between there to make sure that they are in this situation. So now this is where the tricky party comes in now to say who is going to take charge, who's going to look forward to take the risk from these two betters here early on now. You don't want to leave it a bit early because you don't want a new better to be coming in the last 6 deliveries. So they need to decide early, make the right decisions. So how in the manner bought 2 overs, gone for 8. It's either they need to start targeting here. Starts off very well with a quicker delivery. Side off stump.
She's looking to bowl a wide line Yorker there, and Faniuta Kushimaninde has gaps. She has gaps to play the ball, and where Mwaweni Man is bowling the ball, that's short pitched again, and with soft hands, Fanuta Kushimaninde drops that one towards point region, and they sneak in a single with their partner Clarisse Mutoni Wase, who is running very fast. And I'm sure outside there they're talking about bringing up the score, try all they can to level up the current run rate. The projected score showing 124, yet Gahanga Kings were looking for 140. With Melvai Wase outside there and Belis Mlekatete, such batters, you need to be looking to start taking more risks here as a batter who is set.
Yeah, but sometimes it also goes in your mind that I can take a risk. Then when they come in, they fail to deliver. We end up getting blamed again for trying to be that nicely bowling there from Hawinimana. So sometimes, you can take a risk, you get out, then you lose 3 or 4 wickets in quick succession without putting runs on the board. So it's a win-win situation here now.
Like, I'm a batter, so I'm always told to trust my partner. So just trust those ones who are outside there, like Melvey was say.
That one just knocked around. Shot fine, who does a good job. Just missed the line there slightly. Mohaweni Mana. If Clarice had gotten enough of that one, would have gone, but got it whack by Umtoni Chanze. Yeah, it's always good to trust them, but sometimes now where the game is going now, which means whoever is going to come in here has to come in and start looking for boundaries. They've got no time to watch the ball. So do you have the right guy to come from ball number one and take them on? Driven. Again, another quick single. Safely made your way back to the crease there. So that fielder has worked hard here, but still they've managed to find a way to get singles in front of here now. So whatever single that they're saving, they're not saving it.
Yeah, this is a lovely over from Muhawe. The 17th over, going for only 3 runs so far, with one more delivery to go. If you're just joining, it's RCA Women's T20 Premier League 2026. It's in that Hampshire, taking on Gahanga Queens. And it's a lovely morning, and it's such an exciting game you don't have to miss. So keep your screens on. It's Muhawe to bowl her last ball, and it's well connected over the bowler for just a single. Loud appeal for run out, and that brings another run. Very good awareness from Fanuta Kushimaninde and Clarisse Mutonwase. They are maximizing on every chance of getting a run and make the scoreboard keep sticking. It's 105 for no, 17 overs down.
A good running there, realizing that the stumps on the bowler's end has been broken, so you need someone who's smart enough, quick enough to pick and uproot the stumps. Good call there. So Henriette Ishimo spoke about bowling Gahanga Queens to less 120. So she's still looking to be on course here. That's only 15 runs left, 18 balls to come, and she brought herself to come in ball. So they need now to defend those 15 runs in 18 deliveries. So these two have quite batted very well, Fanny and Clarisse, to get their team to where they are now. So they need to look for those big boundary options. They've taken Henriette Shimo early on. She was expensive, so I don't think she has good enough time to come big here. So they need to continue with that approach. Up. 6 over Gisele's head. Utagushmaninde.
Yes, Nambulo, the fielder was slightly like 2 steps in front the boundary, and that's 50 up from Fanuta Kushimaninde, who connects that one over the long on fielder, and it went for a 6. Very well batted from Fanny, number 47 on the back.
Yeah, that's a lovely knock, to be honest. Telling you, never gave a chance, played sensibly well. And look at that. What a way to get your 50 with a 6. Flat one, quicker. Still continuing on taking on Henriette Shimo here today. She has been expensive. That takes them to the Nelson score. Tries to go for that one. Good ball from Ishimwe. Yoka length. Just looking to go now. This is what we're expecting from them. So we talked about them getting there. So she has got into that 50 now. So obviously she's going to look to free her arms now. I've never seen such kind of good betting there. Whatever happens in this game, but these two have betted very well.
Yeah, these two taking on from where they left in the ICC tournament.
Nicely
Swung and
bowled.
miss. Swung and a miss from Fanil Takushimaninde. Henriette Shimwe, who is looking to tighten things up, knowing that she's been connected for the first ball and went for a maximum, trying to minimize the score from this over. That's well bowled again and flicked by Fanil Takushimaninde. Fielder very slow and they managed to sneak in double again. Henriette Shimwe, who is very, very upset by that fielding from Josepha. The scoreboard keeps ticking for Gahanga Kings, who are moving steady and slow on current run rate of 6.40 with 2 balls to go of Ishimwe is over. That's well bowled, but well connected again through the gap. Covers region by Fanuta Kushimaninde. So far, so good for Gahanga Queens. 7 runs from this over. I beg your pardon, it's 9 runs. And Henriette Shimwe making sure that she's restricting those ones to hit another boundary because she's the expensive one so far from Indato Hampshire's bowling lineup. Sifa doesn't bowl anymore. I see her standing next to her captain. I thought was asking for the ball. That's well connected by Clarisse Mtoni-Wase, but for just a single. That brings the end of 18th over, and the score is 115 with projected score of 128. It's yes going in Gahanga Queen's favor, but again, if we look back at the beginning, they were looking for that 140 mark, and it's 12 runs to go.
Yeah, it's always good to think along those lines, but look, give the credit of the bowling of Indatwaye. They were disciplined. If you look at Grace Mngwaneza, if you look at Umtoni Chansey, she also bowled very well. Again, it's only Henriette Shimwe and Giselle who had been expensive. Mahawani Mana as well. Look at 3 overs, 13 runs. Very good bowling. She hasn't gotten a wicket there, but that is what has brought them to be where they are now. 115. They've been more if they had not bowled very well. Well played there. Shot. There is no one there. Fine leg is up in the circle. Miss that line and length in that region. You pay, and that brings again a 50 to Umtoniwase Clarisse. Both batters have gotten to their 50s with a boundary. They've batted very well. Yes. Getting an applaud from her teammates on the dugout. Neo. Again, another fantastic knock there from the left-handed batter.
Enjoyment from the two partners outside there on the side of Gahanga Queens. That's well connected on square leg region, and Clarisse Mutoni-Wase jumping for happiness. That's well bowled again and well connected over in the side screen region, and Clarisse Mutoni-Wase, she's the happiest one at the moment, connecting everything. Bowler immaculate, still yet to find out what to do for these batters not to go like they desire.
Yeah, look, she was very economical before this over. She had 13 runs and now is already on 21. And that was in the slot and well executed over again. A big partnership of 123 of 110 balls. Again, that one hit straight. Oh, good effort. Pushed down by that fielder, Umgwaneza Grace.
Such a lovely effort from Grace, but went in vain because she dropped that one. But I guess Mhawe won't be upset. That was very, very
They've been a good
good
catch
effort.
there.
Yeah.
So Neo here, they've got a mid on and the mid off in the circle. They've got a long off and a long on the boundary. So 4 fielders in that region. That is hit up in the air. Henriette Shimwe, the captain, brings that lovely inning to an end. And they needed that breakthrough, but it came on the right time. But what a fantastic knock there from Uta Gushmaninde Fani. 53 of 58 deliveries here, Neo.
Well, Fanny departs, but she already done her damage to take Gahanga Queens to this total they have at the moment. Yes, Henriette caught that ball very well with ease, and that's the departure of a well-batted Fanny Utakushimaninde. Melvei Wase finally comes to the crease. Looking forward to add on what they did put. Well batted, Fanny. You did a very good job for your team. Being received by the coach himself, Crespo.
Yeah, she played very well. A partnership of 124 between her and Clarice Umtoniwase. They've done very well for their team. They've given their team a good start. So now the captain comes in. Now, at this moment, strike. So what can she do? Can Mohawe strikes another wicket here in this over? How interesting now to see Mervey, someone who likes to manipulate the field. Now with this field set that they've put in there, she's seeing a lot of these gaps. No one in the covers. Goes across. Finds that gap. Right side of mid wicket. Get off the mark from the first delivery. So I talked about 130 again there. So they're still targeting that 140. They need to get another boundary on this delivery here, or they have to go big on the last over. But Clarice has to be there all the way through. They've worked themselves out, something that we've been talking about yesterday, having the right batters betting at the right moment. Pulled away. They will come back for the second, definitely. Yeah, big gap there. And 2 runs. A very good over for Gahanga Queens. Consolation wicket for Mohawe Nimana in that over. So 19 overs have been played. 127 for the loss of 1 into the last 6 deliveries.
It's over 19 down. Current run rate of 6.68. And to wind up the innings, it's captain herself, Henriette Shimwe, bowling to a very well set batter, Clarice Mutoniwase, who is looking to maximize in this over and make sure that they get to their desired total of 140 runs. What is it gonna be? What's the plan that Aliette has now? Let's see. It's last 6 balls of the innings, and to be bowled by Henriette Shimwe, one experienced one, and that swing and a miss from Melvei Wase, the newly batter, coming to support Mutoniwase Clarice, trying to do her part, adding on the total. 5 more to go. Away from the batter is Henriette Shimwe, trying to be clever here. Bowling is far away from the off stump. And Melvei Wase doing all she can to connect that one, but her effort is in vain because she already missed 2 balls. Connects that one, but not power enough behind that ball because it's another dot ball back straight to the bowler. Halfway of the over. Melvey needs to find a way to give strike to Clarisse. That swing and a miss again. No idea so far from Melvey Wase of what to do here. Henriette Shime being the luckiest because none of her balls are being connected yet. 2 more balls to go. It's Henriette Shime bowling to Wase Melvey. Dropped on the run, giving last ball to Clarisse Mutoni Wase.
That the first ball there, Kero strike. Now you want to do it when there's 1 ball left. Put over here from Ishimo.
Such a lovely over from Ishimwe, making sure that she is minimizing in this over. Last ball, I can bet Mutoni Wasekla is thinking of a biggie, but again, Henriette looks to finish strong.
This is what I was saying near that time. As I'm saying, you can risk yourself to get out and get the other batters to come. Then they'll come and do that. That was hit high up in the sky. Fielder is there. Tries to give effort. A poor one in the end indeed. And the boundary it is. So imagine if it was Clarisse Mtono who had faced the bulk of these balls in this over. Should have done better there. 4 runs in the end to close off that inning. 132 has been put on the board. So look at that shot. Again, well connected. The fielder misjudged that one. Again, the recovery was not one of the best. So 4 runs. So in that one, Hampshire will be needing 133 to chase here. It's going to be a tall game, a tall order. They need to come and fight. But excellent betting from these two. Wase Clarisse unbeaten on 61 of 56. Fanny Utago Shumaninde 53 of 58. Then the captain 2 of 6. So 16 extras have been bowled by Indatwa Hampshire. Partnership of 124, the best one for Gahanga Queens. So this is what a lovely effort that we've seen. Bowling, they've bowled very well here in tandems, especially Grace Umgwanesa. She bowled very well, giving away 14 runs of 4 overs. And Umtoni Chanse 2 overs, 9 runs. Then Mohawe Nimana Immaculate, only bowler to get a wicket, and 132 is the end result. So join us after a few minutes as we come back for an exciting run chase. Yeah, welcome back again. Live action as we get ready for the run chase. 133 is what is needed for Indatwa Hampshire to win this game. Gahanga Queens have put in 132. Some good betting from Utago Shumaninde Fani and Clarice Umtonuwase. 124 run partnership between the two of them. The openers, both of them scoring their 50s. So now it's up to the bowlers. Now the job has been done. You can see there's a walk, there's a run in into the field. How are they going to look to defend this? A good start is what they need. If they can be able to get one or two early wickets early on, to be good enough. The last time they played against each other in that Hampshire to score 120 for one as well. So they are capable enough of getting there, especially if Giselle Ishimwe can be able to stay on the wicket a bit longer. She has been having some good support nowadays with the informed better Lillian Ufitinema. So now it's all about how Gahanga Queens is going to go and bowl. Yesterday they put in a lot of deliveries, catches on the ground. So they need to improve on that as well. And then the bowling changes. How are they going to go about their bowling changes is what's going to be key. There's Giovanni Zuwase, there's Belize Mrekatete, who will be looking to take the first over from the airport end. There is Zurufat Mtoniwase, Ruth Uimana. So those are the bowlers that they will be looking to use. So let's see. Two batters are up there. The usual openers for Indatwa. Giselle Shimwe will be on strike and Ufitinema Lillian. So we are back again here. Neo for the ranches, 133. Obviously, they need 6 plus and over to start off with. So it's a good start from both sides here. Good start with the bet from Indatwa Hampshire and a good start with the ball from Gahanga Queens. If they can be able to give themselves that, now it will be a tight looking game. So wickets early on is what Gahanga will be looking for.
If Gahanga Queens are clever enough, they'll be looking to take out Giselle Shimwe as early as possible. And with the help of Belize Mlekatete, they can really achieve that. Yes, we are back. It's a lovely, lovely morning. The sun is out. Hey, she likes doing this a lot. That's really, really, really makes bowlers angry, especially pace bowlers. When you look at where she comes running from and then you move away, she will start again. She will definitely get frustrated. That swing and miss from Giselle Shimwe, who starts off with a big heave but misses that one completely. Belize Shimwe bowling that one on the offside, making sure that it will stay in keeper's hands.
Yeah, both of these teams have got good bowlers, so it's going to be a tight contest here. They've got good bowlers and good batters here now. So if you look at that delivery there, she played when the ball had already passed. So it's just all about creating Giselle Shimwe room outside off, like that, short of a length. This is what you need to be doing a lot of the times there. And even the fielders in the circle also needs to be on their feet because Giselle looks to take them on. She's quick between the wickets. So they should be aware of that. So she knows that she is a big fish here, Giselle Shimwe. So element of making errors has to be less from her. But she knows she carries the weight of a team in that. Nicely bowled again there. Mrekatete Belize a bit straighter. So she will be watchful here, Neo, to be honest, because she knows that she's the big fish here.
Yeah, she knows that she has to take her team through this innings because she's only counting Henriette Shimwe outside there, who comes to bat in the middle of that lineup around number 5, number 6, depending on how the innings will go. That shot balled by Belis Mlekatete, and Giselle Shimwe manages to play that one late cut and goes for a single. The third man region down there, things starting slowly here.
Yeah, it's a good shot there. There's protection for that particular shot. It's good as well from Belize Mrekatete. Just bowling that length, not allowing Giselle to play that strong drive over mid-off or mid-on. So it will be a tight contest, like I said early on here between these two sides. Down the leg side, wide. This is some area that they also need to be aware of. Cut off those extras, especially wides. If they can be able to get that off, I'm telling you, it will be a bit hard for Indaro Hampshire to get there. So it's going to take a lot of discipline. These two batters have been on fire throughout this Premier League, Lillian and Giselle. So we expect something from them. Full.
Gahanga Queens were looking for 140 there, but they couldn't reach it. But again, if you come and start giving out wides, you will need to think it again, because you wanted 140, you ended up getting 130. I'm not sure that you don't know if you didn't get your target. So in that Hampshire will not look down to this. They'll do all they can to chase this down.
A good over to start off here from Mrekatete. 2 runs off that over. And what you are going to be seeing here, Neo, like you see that Giselle went off strike ball number 4. So you're going to be seeing that happening a lot. It's going to be Giselle who's going to be facing a lot of these deliveries here. Something that they also need to share. If you look at that partnership between Fanny and Clarice, the way they've been moving closer to each other all the way to their 50 runs. So they were playing in partnerships. So they also need, in that Hampshire, they also need to be aware of that and copy that as well. Both batters need to contribute, especially early on here. You don't want it to be one-sided, but that is what is going to be happening a lot.
Yeah, partnerships will help.
So if you are Gahanga Queens here now, the plan is to get Giselle off strike, bowl as many balls as you can to Lillian, and you know that she will look to force that single there early on. So she is very much calculative as well, Giselle Shimwe. Now bowling over number 2 is Giovanni Washse. The length now is going to be the change here. Giovanni's ball is a bit fuller than Belis Mrekatete. So if Giselle can be able to capitalize on those fuller deliveries over mid-off and mid-on who are up in the circle, good enough to be on top of the situation. Giovanni's also bowls a bit of some width deliveries as well. See down the leg side. Keeper misses that. Allows them to get a single wide. So 2 runs. Still have got 6
did
balls.
that ball get to Gully? Okay, Giovanni Swase starting off with a wide ball. And Giselle Shimwe moves from the strike end. The batter on strike is Lilian Uftinema. So far with not in 2 balls. That's fully bowled again by Giovanni Swase, and it's completely missed by Lilian. It's a sunny morning here at Gahanga A. No sign of rain so far. Balled short. It's Giovanni Swase and played hook. It is Lilian and it went for 2 runs. Not scared to play her shots with that square, deep square leg fielder, Zulfat. I beg your pardon, it's a deep fine leg. Lilian Ufitnema facing Giovanni Swase with calm mind, knowing that she has to help Giselle Shimwe there to push the innings. Cuts that one powerfully. Pass through point region and Shakila racing with the ball, but she beats the ball in that race because she cuts it for only 2 runs.
Yeah, this is what I mentioned, that Giovanni's bowls a lot of width. So if both batters, they are strong in that region, anytime that width comes in, they need to capitalize. Lovely shot there from Ofitinema for 2 runs. So you need to bowl a bit straighter. That short ball wasn't bad. Down the leg side again. See, that is where the lack of consistency comes in from Owase. Giovanni's with the new ball. If she can try to bring back that short delivery, yes, she attempted to pull it, got a top edge over there, so that shows the red spot for Ufitinema. So if she can be able to try to squeeze that one again as well, bowl a bit more straighter, bowl a bit more short, definitely deal with you if you bowl with. Swing and a miss there this time around. Feel should have done better there, Ufitinema. That's a zone. She's been on the end, last delivered to come. Here now, Giselle is on the other end. He hasn't faced this over. She only faced one ball. She didn't face the 2 balls. It was a wide. They managed to get a single. Another short delivery there. Playing it too early there. That should have gone to the boundary. Another 6 runs from this over from Giovanni Uwase. 8 runs on the board for no loss after 2 overs.
In that Hampshire dugout, electoral. On your screen, you see Henriette Shimwe and her partner Sarah Wera waiting for their chance to do the job for Indato Hampshire. Remember, this is the derby here in women's cricket. Indato Hampshire and Gahanga Queens both qualified for playoffs. It's Belis Mlekatete in the attack from Bujesela end, bowling to Giselle Shimwe. That's full bowled and driven through covers, and the fielder did a good job to stop that one for just a single, and Lilian comes back on strike.
Yeah, it was a good ball, good shot as well, good stop, good cricket all around. So now this is exactly what I spoke about. Try to get Giselle on the other end as early as you can in and over bowl at least 3 or 4 dots to Ufitinema. It's the only way you can get Giselle to think a lot. Much better, good call. Soft hands, lands that. Wasn't a bad delivery there from Murikatete. So what they're doing now is they've cut off boundaries so far in these 2.2 overs. What in that Hampshire will be looking for is to get boundaries. So they will be hunting for that boundary here. Giselle Shimwe knows that they need at least to get the boundary before it gets late. Hard. There's protection there. Too slow, but good call in the end. Makes it back on time. So this is what we're going to be seeing here. Giselle attempting to get these doubles here. So the fielders need to be well up, and the calling should be spot on because you don't want to lose the wicket in that way. So 3 singles in this over. If they can be able to squeeze in a 2 or a 4, it would have been a good over for them. Gahanga Queens fielders are kept on their toes by these two batters. They are dangerous if they stay on. There is what I'm talking about, but there is protection down there. Good work from Ufitinema.
Yeah, if they keep doing this, I think it will take them to the situation where they'll be not being forced to take risks. So they are moving steady and slow, getting around a ball. Giselle Shimwe on strike. Might he get a boundary here or there? Like I said, that's well connected for a boundary. It's Giselle Shimwe who hits that one. Barbados straight inside screen and gets a boundary as a reward for that lovely shot.
Yeah, it was a full toss trying to go for the Yorker length, misses the length there and got punished. And this is what I've been talking about. If they can be able to get that boundary, they've gotten 4 singles. Then from that boundary, that makes it 8 in this over. So this is what they were looking for, first boundary in this innings. Is it boundary?
Yeah,
That's a 4. Yeah, it bounced inside here. That's a 4.
umpire desire indicates a maximum, but they'll need to check again. My partner here, Leonard, saw a boundary there.
Yeah, given it's a 6, if you have a look at it again, just confirmation, but it won't change anything. But I'm telling you, it should have looked like it is bounced inside the rope there.
Desire looking very calm after giving that decision. To me, it looked as a boundary as well, but again, it's a maximum from Desire's view. It's Belize to bowl her last ball of the over, bowling to Giselle Shimwe, who looks solid at the moment. Ball that one quick, and it is a wide. Another extra run to the total, bowled by Belize Mlekatete. I don't know if that's a frustration from last ball that went for a maximum, but that was quick and wide.
Yeah, it's a very good over here. They needed an over like this in that Hampshire. Much better comeback, well directed, watched as well. Done with 3 overs, 19 for no loss. They've gotten back now closer to what is required. This is what they need to do. Keep themselves closer to what is required. You don't want it to go up. 114 of 102 balls is what they need in that Hampshire. These two have given themselves a good start. So wickets now will be key for Gahanga Queens. They need to be patient as well in the field. The batters also need to be patient as well and be calculative. Want to overdo things here, the game changes. Oase Giovanni is to come in ball a second. Dinema 6 of 10, Giselle 9 of 18 of 8.
This game looks like it will go down to the wire.
Definitely that's where it's gonna go. Two of the best sides playing against each other. Up and over. Outside edge. Third man there has got a job to do. Does it very well. Still again that width from Oase Giovanni's. Just need to find 2 or 3 dot balls in the over here.
There Bowlers are looking not to bowl full to Giselle Chimwe because they know she can maneuver that gap over bowler's head. That
No-
went in.
Yeah, nicely bowled the inside edge onto a pads. If you bowl a bit more straight on that hard length there, definitely you will give Giselle something to think about. But now the worrying thing with Giovanni Iwasa is that lack of that consistency. Tries to do a lot with the ball here. Like I said, Giselle knows she is a big fish in this game, so she will be very careful. Look at that, inconsistent again. A lot of width, wide given.
Giselle following that one, but it was far away from her off stump. Hmm. Giovanni Swase bowling it here and there, still yet to bowl it consistently. Pulls that one short again, and Giselle works it on point region to get herself a single.
Yeah, good running in the end there. Fielder at point there, Clementino Waisaba not quick on the walk in. Soft hands on that. That is the beauty of knowing where the gaps are, who is the slowest in the field, what region are they in. Still hunting for that early breakthrough. Gahanga Queens. Played down the leg side. That should race to the boundary. 4 runs it is. The Giovanni's again found guilty of inconsistent bowling. Lillian capitalized on that. Good shot it is.
Yes, power and power from Ufnema Lian, pulling that one with ease, and her effort behind that one gets the ball across the line of the boundary. She gets another boundary on her name, and the scoreboard keeps moving. The score gets to 26, and it was the fourth ball of fourth over. Swing and a miss again from Ufnema Lian. For sure, Giovanni's not really knowing which line to bowl the ball because she's bowling it here on the leg side, bowling it away from off stump again, bowling it fuller. She's bowling different lines every ball. Well connected again from Liliane Uftinema and goes for a double. Very, very poor throw from Shakila. Trying to learn out Lilian Uftinema, but not really spot on.
Yeah, good running there in the end. 2 runs. They've taken a good over for them in that Hampshire. After 4 overs, they're on 28. They are slightly above where Gahanga Queens was in this period. In the power play, Gahanga Queens were on 30. So now here they have got 2 runs shy of that 30 and 2 overs to come. So this is what is going to determine now. Here, obviously, yes, you can control the power play, but the most important is to control the middle overs. Gahanga Queens need to slow things down here. And from there, we've seen the change of bowling. Wimana Ruth comes in to bowl. Left arm spin from the airport end. Looking to slow things down here for Giselle Shimwe.
Or maybe they are trying to break the partnership.
Obviously, that's the plan. They need to get this partnership. These are the only batters that have been giving in that Hampshire a good start, and a lot of runs that they've scored in this season. It has been coming from these two. So if you get one of them, definitely you're going to be applying pressure from the other batters that are going to come in.
Yeah, Ruth been bowling very well. We saw her yesterday bowling nice.
Need someone there. You bring that one. This one will go.
Yeah. the field setting also here will come to play a big role. Grace using longer fielder and extra cover. She does it again. It's Giselle Shimwe. Maybe the bowler comes when she's not ready. Okay, maybe she loves doing that to get into bowler's head. Yeah, it's Ruth Wimana to bowl 5th over from Bujesela end. She bowls that one perfectly nice. And it's another dot ball to start 5th over. Batter on strike, Giselle Shimwe tries to connect that one, but it's another dot.
She blows it through, slow through the air as well. Uimana trying to work that one behind backward point. Finds the fielder there. So she also need to be accurate here, Ruth. That's the only way to go. Force Giselle to play that big booming shot. Up and over. Didn't connect it very well. Single taken. Turned a bit too much. Didn't expect that much 10. There she was looking to hit it over mid-on, who is up in the circle there. It turned a bit too much for her. Swept away for the single. So Lillian likes to play in that region. Sweep, she's good at that as well. Good through extra cover as well. Haven't played a lot of delivery straight, just because the bowlers have been offering that line to her. So, and what she has done well is she has taken advantage of that. And that is actually good. Quick single taken. For a single, remember what I told you, Neo, you'll be seeing a lot of these forced quick singles, especially the last ball of the over. So if you are Gahanga Queen, that's what you need to be worried about. Whenever Giselle is on the other end, she will be looking to force that single. So fielders need to be tighter, but very good call. 5 overs gone, 31 for no loss. For Indatwa Hampshire, cruising very well, going at 6.2 and over, not far away from the required 6.8. So they need to keep playing along those lines. 108 of 90 balls.
Something else to worry Gahanga Queens bowlers. It's that the Indatwa Hampshire batters are going the same as the others were going. I mean, Clarisse and Fanny Utakushimaninde. So far, so good for them. Indatwa Hampshire, I mean, 31 for no, 5 overs, and the run rate really looks very close. So we might watch a very, very good and exciting game here. It's Nasila Umukunwa in the attack. We saw her yesterday doing miracles, getting the best batters and set out. So she comes back in the attack, bowling to Ishimwe Giselle and Oftinema Lilian, who are looking solid outside there on the wicket. And she's bowling from Banana Plantation end, bowling over the wicket to Giselle Shimwe. She bowls that one fuller. Giselle Shimwe tried to connect that one, and it's another chance that is put down. Yeah. She hits that one straight to the bowler, but the bowler couldn't hold on that one to dismiss her. Giselle Shimwe gets a chance on 12. That's well connected, and it is a catch. The long on region, Nasla doing the damage here. The captain thought about it and brought her in the attack, and she ended up taking Giselle Shimwe wicket. That's the departure of Giselle Shimwe, not doing much of the damage like the team was expecting from her. And Giovanni Swashe There's no mistake there. Caught that one with ease.
Yeah, it was not a bad attempt there, just trying to hit it over there. She knows that they need to look for the boundary early on, so wanted to take Nasra on. But Nasra comes and does what she does best. Gets a big wicket, 12 of 17, Gisele Shimwe. So Gahanga Queens have managed to get that breakthrough inside this last over of the power play. Now comes in Sarah Uwera. I think I've spoken to you about the history between Sarah Uwera and Nasra. She's dismissed Sarah 22 times that I've been counting. So now she comes in, Nasra bowling a first over, ball number 3. Now, what goes in Sarah's mind here now? She worked on herself to play Nasra, and Nasra knows that this one, every time that I'm to bowl to her, I always dismiss her. So can this be the day for Sarah to deny that on this occasion here, Neo?
I hope this doesn't become a commentator's casting.
Just remind me.
Yeah. If I was Sarah, I would be looking to play the ball down on the mid-wicket region, though there's a fielder there, but she's far, far away from stopping that single. I've seen Nasla Mkunwa brings the ball back into the batters. Like I said, that's well punched by Sarah to get herself off the mark. That's well taken single in the mid-wicket region. It's like she had me up here from commentator's box. Played exactly like I was expecting it to be.
Tries to go for a sweep shot there with Neymar, but that one moved away from her. So she starts very well here, Umkundwa Nasra. So now it's up to Lillian. Sarah Uwera has got a big job to do now, a lot of experience under her belt. So she needs to make sure that she can be there and play a crucial role here. Uwera Sarah. Still have got Ishimo and Red to come. Photos missed there by Lillian. She's not happy with herself. Should have done better there. It was a gift given to her by Nasra Umkundwa. Didn't open her arms to take it. End up being an important dot. It's turning out to be a good over here. Good over it is. 1 run and 1 wicket. 6 done. It's 32 for 1 now.
Yes, Leonard. It's a very good over from Nasla Mkunwa. And that's how the power play went. So if you're just joining, it's RCA Women's T20 Premier League. It's in Datwa, Hampshire, taking on Gahanga Queens at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. Lovely view there. And it's a lovely morning. I'm sure enjoying this, please. Fresh air coming. To bowl the 7th over, it's Ruth Uwimana who is brought back in the attack. Bowling from Bujesela end, bowling to Sarah Uwera, the batter who's been there for just 1 ball. She's about to face Ruth Uwimana. Steps out and misses that one completely, and that's her end. Sarah Uwera departs, trying to double step that one, and the ball was in the broke hole. She missed that one and went to the middle stump, and the stumps are ripped off by Ruth Uwimana, and that's the end of Sarah Uwera.
1 wicket brings many. Uwera Sarah, we've been talking about here being there, show experience, try to be a bit more longer, put the team in a good position, but denied by Uwimana. Ruth's bowling. Right on stumps, right on target, got some 10 there. Deceived in flight. That's what you want from your spinners here, trying to draw the batters to come forward. Just coming to drive that one. So Gahanga Queens have claimed their second. Now the captain, Henriette Shimwe, comes a bit early now.
That's what I was about
Unexpected.
to tell you. Like, I'm sure she wasn't expecting to come this early. Just right after the power play.
Yeah, so she needs to show experience. They still have got plenty of time. So she needs to show experience now how to get there. She's got the shots.
Get there, talk to your partner of Nema, who is there, been there doing the job since the beginning of the innings. And she's connecting the ball well.
Look at that 10. Look at that 10. She wanted to go for the pull shot. It was a short delivery. Committed early there. So she will be watchful there, I'm telling you. But if she bowls that ball again, I'm telling you, Ruth will be outside this ground. You don't bowl balls like that to someone like Henriette. Much better. We'll watch it as well.
I don't think Henriette here will play freely.
Another one, swing and a miss as well. She normally struggles the first 2-3 deliveries when she walks in. Then once she gets it, her eye in, then she will be able to free up herself and play her shots.
This is turning out to be a fantastic over from Ruth.
Yeah, with 2 balls left here now, she's gotten a wicket. Still dot balls, 4 of them. Up and over exactly now what she can do. Lovely. That's the best way to get off the mark. Showing the signs there. It was a good, lovely cover drive from Ishimo Henriette. It was there for the taking. And it was taken and well executed through the gap there for 4. Look at that.
Yes, Henriette doesn't wait for long, waiting for an invitation. You ball it there to take. She takes it with both hands.
Yeah. If speed balls come, you need to punish them. Quicker one this time from Uwimana. So that is the end of the 7th over. 36 for 2, 97 of 78. They need to keep pushing. Lillian, 14 of 18. Watched her partners on the other end getting dismissed. So she is going to be the key wicket now. She's betting with the captain. So she just needs to play the same way she's been playing, get off strike. Now, Nasila Umkundwa bowled a very good over to dismiss Giselle Shimwe. Now she comes back to bowl a second.
You remember we talked about this in the morning. Nasira being the main key bowler here of Gahanga Queens. That's bowled down the leg again for a wide. Giving extras won't help Gahanga Queens defending this score of 130. And Nasira Mkunwa bowling from pavilion end. Lilian being on 14 of 18, looking, hits that one, but not with power enough to get that one past the fielders, because it's another dot ball. Shakira Nyomhoza not doing any mistake. It's Nasila Mukungwa doing her best to keep doing what she does best. Balls that one down the leg again. I'm not sure of what she's looking for, but there's a fielder there.
Yeah, we've seen this even yesterday. She bowls a good over. The next one bowls a lot of extras. She's starting straying down the leg side. They just needs to keep being disciplined, Umkundwa. Something that she needs to work out going forward. Much better delivery there. You can stay on that particular line in length. That is going to give this better trouble. With Itinema, spin there now. I think she's feeling the pressure of losing those 2 wickets. She needs to forget about that. Just stick to a game. Because every dot ball that is passing that required rate is jumping up. Don't want to let it go far away from where you're going. Another good delivery there, slow and a bit wider. Utos hit hard. His protection in the deep. Cast that onto a single there, Fitnema. Now Henriette Shimwe faces Nasra for the first time, and she changes the side now. She's coming left arm round just to close off that over. Doesn't want to give a lot of width to Ishimwe Henriette. Wide this time around. It's 3 wides in this over here. Just damaging herself. Umkundwa. Up and over. Lovely fielding again in the deep. Good teamwork there by these two fielders. Missed by Mtono Wase. Wase Giovanni's kept the eyes on the ball. That's a good backup job.
One of the best fielders on the Gahanga Queens side, Giovanni Swase, doing the job for Nasila Mukundwa and for the team.
It was a good shot there, looking for that boundary. Shimo plays it straighter.
Good to see fielders backing up their bowlers.
Another slower delivery. Wake down the leg side. Single denied. So 5 runs off this over. It's 42 for 2 after 8. 5.13 is what they're going at. The required is 7.67. So they need to keep staying closer to that 92 or 72. So now this is where the calculations start coming in now in terms of the bowlers here. How is Merve going to use your bowlers? Ruth is coming in to bowl a third. Now Zulfat here to bowl. So that is where she needs to calculate very well. These 5 bowlers that she's got.
Zulfat bowling to Henriette Shimwe. I was really waiting for this and see how
still Ruth now.
Henriette does. It's
Still
Ruth.
Ruth, yeah, still Ruth.
I'm wondering when they're gonna introduce Zulfat, because I'm sure if Henriette is Zulfat warming up, she'll be like, this is the bowler to take on.
Yeah, nice single taken by Shimwe Henriette. They need to keep doing that as well. If bounders are not coming, find a way to get off strike. Because you don't want to concede a lot of those deliveries here near, because that is where the pressure is going to start going up. Nicely bowled. Swing and a miss.
Gahanga Queens are not here to joke today. They want to go home with this win, beating their rivals in that Hampshire. That's well connected by Uftinema Lilian for just a single. Hits it at the square egg region, and Zulfat was there to stop it. Going well is Ruth Uwimana bowling her third over. Her overs went for 9 runs so far, with 3 more deliveries to go. That's well bowled again, and Henriette Shimwe caresses that one through covers region for just a single.
Yeah, I could have done better there. I think that should have been an easy 2 runs, Neo. It was misfielded. The field on the boundary was a bit slow, but Henriette was jogging through to the other end, not washing the ball, just expecting the fielder to do the fielding cleanly. Attempting to get a single there off that misfield, but the fielder does very well to recover. So they need to find a boundary every over now going forward. Was the required has gone up again. Up and over. Misjudged there by Clarisse Mtoniwase. Just felt like if she would have done a bit better there to try to attempt to catch that one. So it's after 9 overs, it's 45 for the loss of 2, 88 of 66. Now the required has jumped to 8. So they need to be aware of that. These two batters here, especially the captain is there. If you look at the buildings there, still a big difference between the blue and the golden ones. Blue ones being in that Hampshire. So they need to catch up a little. It's not very far, but still need to keep pushing these two.
Yeah, required rate keeps climbing. It's now on 8. Parova needing double 8 from double 6 balls. Currently, they are on rate of 5 Parova, yet they required to get 8. Nasira comes back, and that's a wide from Nasira, trying to ball far away from off stump line. Making sure that Ufsine Lian doesn't get to connect that ball. Bowling too wide, and you know that extra cover fielder is in 30-yard circle. Another wide ball from Nasira Umukunwa, who's not really spot on with her bowling it in different areas. In that, Hampshire required to get 86 runs from 66 balls, with Lilian and Ishimi Henriette down there. It's not that much or impossible, but still not easy. Nasira Mukunwa bowls that one very well. It's the 10th over running with 5 more deliveries to go. In the air, but no chance for the fielders to catch that one. It's Ruth Wiman in the covers.
Yeah, being deceived there by pace off. Hard ends there. She was expecting it to come a bit quicker there with Nema, but survives. Pretty sure that she knows what is needed here. Swept away. Good, lovely shot. The fielder there is fighting her own battle on the boundary. Mrekatete Belis.
Lekatete Bells almost dancing Amaraba.
You can see there she's smiling. There, I'm telling you, you gotta watch that spin, especially if you're in the deep.
She's fit enough to change the direction.
Nasra Umkundwa needs to bowl very well, especially to Henriette Shimwe. This is the over that she should be looking to target any loose delivery there. Can you see down the leg side, another wide. A lot of these ones she has been bowling. Umkundwa Nasra, I'm telling you, she always bowls a good over. The next one follows up with wides, inconsistent bowling. You don't want that, especially even if you're defending such a total, but you need to be disciplined. So Henriette Shim will be looking to take advantage of this inconsistency. Drives that one hard. Finds Umtoniwase. Clarisse long off, does a good job there. So it's all about betting longer here for Henriette Shimwe. It's not yet very far, but she needs to be there all the way through.
Yeah, she needs to let all the other batters bat with her. She has to make sure that she faces the last over.
Yeah, whatever happens, she has to be there.
No power behind that. I don't think it was connected well in the power spot. It's another dot ball in Nasira. Mukun was over the third one with remaining to bowl one more ball to end this over.
Yeah, you take away those wides there, they will be good overs. Then she adds another one. But it wasn't given. Maybe it might have just brushed something there. I thought it was a wide, but given there, so he's done with the first half of this second inning chase, 50 for the loss of 2. That's where in that Hampshire are on now. The required is jumped to 8.30. There we go again today. We are into the farm.
Our dear bladders are back.
Beautiful cows there. Grazing is always green every time, so they are enjoying their meal there.
Lovely Gahanga, and the sun keeps coming and going. Up here in the comms box, it's freezing. But I don't think it's the same to the fielders outside there, because when you're down, you don't feel this much air. That's well bowled by Grace, and the fielder Henriette Shimge keeps giving strike to Lilian Uftinema, and it's 11th over running, 51 on the scoreboard with 2 wickets down. Lilian connects that one, but not much power behind that, and it's another dot ball. Ruth Wimana going well. She's bowling the last over of her spell. That's well connected again, but a dot ball again. Clarice Mutoni was very close to the bowler. That's connected, catches a call, but in between the fielders for just a single. Henriette Shimwe to take the strike from Lilian. And Uftinema did her best as well to keep rotating the strike. Ruth Uimana to bowl her last 2 balls. Henriette Shimwe dancing a little bit, bringing Michael Jackson's style.
Yeah, it was a lovely delivery there from Uimana Ruth Neo. Yes, you can see some dancing moves there, but the most important thing, she's still in, she's still betting, kept your feet on the ground. So Ruth finishing up his spell here. If he doesn't concede a boundary in this over, it will be a brilliant one. So she's given away only 13 with a wicket in that. So she will be looking to finish on a good note.
Such a very disciplined bowler Ruth Uimana is.
Puts that one down. Would have finished it better if she had taken that catch there. But puts that one down, and it would have caused a bit of some damage to in that Hampshire if Henriette had gone down. But she survives that one. After 11 is 52 for the loss of 2. Ruth finished with 13 for 1 after 4 overs.
That
Would have been easily 2
was there
wickets.
to catch for sure, Leonard. But the bowler didn't show any of effort, and that really might hurt you at the end when you have batters like Henriette Shimwe there. And as we proceed, it's RCA Women's T20 Cup in Gahanga Cricket Stadium, main oval. It's Clementine Waisawa bowling from pavilion end. Lilian Ufitinema to face the first ball of Clementine's spell. She's known on her short balls. Today she comes with a different plan. She bowls it in a good length, and Uftinema Lilian attempts to pick that one up over the mid-wicket fielder Merveille Wase for just a single, and Henriette Shimwe takes the strike.
Yeah, she went for 17 in the first over that she bowled Ishimwe. I think this should be the over that she should also do the same. She's capable enough. They need to find a way to get a big over. Yeah, was nicely bowled. Single taken. So they need to find an over here because now the required has jumped to 9 and they are going at 4. So there is a big gap in between. So you don't want it to be in that region. So she needs to do something here. Henriette Shimwe, she is someone who's capable enough of doing that, especially if you bowl to this inexperienced, if you face these inexperienced bowlers, definitely you have to take advantage of that. Another short delivery. Pulled away. His protection at mid wicket. Just getting away with those deliveries. Neo, this Clementine, those balls should have been targeting the boundary here. This should be the over that in that Hampshire should have come back. Nicely played again, that one. Just for a single towards the third min region.
One more boundary here will make this over go for plenty. Because it's already 4 runs and 2 more balls remaining. If Tinema Lian and Ishimi Aliet finds a way to get a boundary in this one, to go for plenty for sure.
Yeah, they need to. That is the right way to go. Again, pulled away. And a single taken. A decent over so far, 5 singles in this over. So if Ishima now can close off with the boundary here to make it 9, just to keep getting closer to what is needed. Could have been a very good over here. Hit hard. 4 runs it is. Yes, she hit me. And she did that as well. Exactly what they needed. Especially with these inexperienced bowlers. And I'm not sure they had only 3 guys on the boundary. The long on was up in the circle. You know Ishimo is stronger there. Yet Giovanni's beyond the boundary there. You never know. So just losing tactics along the way here, Gahanga Queens. But good over here for Indatu Hamshe and Henriette Shimwe.
Leonard, what you said, she bowled a half tracker, and Henriette Shimwe was there for the task. She picked that one very, very nice, and the fielder at the boundary couldn't bother giving the effort out. She just watched it going over the boundary. He's 12 overs down, and finally Zulfat is in the attack. Let's see if this will work in the favor of Indatu Hampshire or Gahanga Queens. That's what we're here to see.
Starts off with a flighted delivery. I think she got away with that. Lillian should have done better. Yes, she's looking for the gaps there. You can see she knows where the gaps are good at sweeping. Doesn't turn that ball much. The use of the feet, I think that will land safely. Effort there from Uwase Merive, but didn't judge it very well. So looking to go big here with it Nema. And that's the right thing to do now here. They need to find a boundary every over. So this should be the bowlers to target here. Sort of offering a lot of flight now. And Rieti Shimwe is that kind of a batter who likes to wait for deliveries like that. So let's see what she can do.
Yeah, like I said earlier on, I would love to see Zulfat bowling to Henriette. and that's edged and through third man region. Keeper couldn't reach it, and it's just a single. Inlet gives strike to Lillian.
Yeah, she was trying to hit it over long on. Was just a little turn that Zulfat offered. Played it a bit early, but I think that's the right thing to do. Just wash that ball, muscle it out, to keep getting closer to what is needed. Tries to go for the sweep shot. Only be a single there.
Leonard, Lillian been there for quite a while, having played 41 balls and scored 24. Not bad, but again, amount of the balls that you swallow. Yeah, that's missed again and was bowled on the leg side. It's another extra 2 runs from the bowler Ishimwe Muton Zulfat, helping in that Hampshire getting close to their target, being 67 from 44 balls. That's not well connected by Lillian, who was looking for that gap between covers fielder and Giovanni Swase at mid-off. Well connected by Lillian, but there's a fielder there, Shakila, who doesn't make a mistake, and it's just a single to finish up the 13th over.
Much better over there from Ishimwe Zulfat. 6 of them. In that, Hampshire will be looking to get a boundary. I don't think at this rate they will get anywhere closer. That gap between runs and balls is getting bigger now. The required is also climbing up. So Ishimwe needs to do something. This is the time now. 7 overs left. If they want to win this game, Manhattan and there as well is only that period between over number 12 to 14 that they've tried to be a bit close and a bit up. They that over of 9, that is the third biggest over so far. But if you look at Gahanga Queens now, they've got a load 66 of 42. So just they need 2 overs here, Gahanga Queens, to quieten them. But these 2 overs also, on the other hand, in that will be looking forward to going big. Change of bowling and change of ends from Rekatete Belis. Comes back from the pavilion end. So she's got a deep mid wicket, a third in place. Everyone else up in the circle, attacking. Don't want to give them a lot of singles. They need to make sure that they hunt for those boundaries. By doing so, maybe try to overhit that ball. Rather have that long on the boundary here near whatever happens. They're strong in that area. See exactly what I'm talking about.
That's Lillian hitting
Exactly
that
what I'm
one.
talking about. Need to have someone down there. That was both full. Played very well there. And here the dugout now, a lot of cheers.
You saw that one coming.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it was obviously even if it was you, look at that. It was in the slot. Mid off and mid on up in the circle. You've got that chance of hitting it over and you can survive. That was poor execution in terms of bowling from Rekatete Belis. If you've got fielders up there, you don't need to be bowling on that slot. You need to be a bit shorter. But dropping that guy there to me would be the right thing to do.
Doing exactly as you're expecting it. Belis Mlekatete drops. Middle fielder is Clalis Mutonwase. Very, very in that Hampshire dugout, enjoying this moment, being like Uftinem and Lian doing their job. It's 14th over being bowled by Mlekatete Belis. That's well connected again by Lilian, and pierces that one through covers. But Henriette Shime denies the second run settled for that one, and looking forward to take on from Lilian facing Lekatete Belize, who is bowling her third over from pavilion end. She changed the side, but so far no change from her bowling. That's full toss. The catch was a call, but Giovanni Swase makes a meal of that one. She misses that one completely. The chance goes begging. Belize Mlekatete will not be happy from being caned for a four, and the chance she gives out is being dropped by Giovanni Swase. Henriette Shime was looking to maximize on that one, but misconnected. Henriette Shime being dropped twice might cause a damage at the end of the innings.
You don't want to drop someone like that as well. Wide this time around. It's turning out to be an expensive over, the one that they were looking for. So it's 7 already. It's 3 deliveries to come here. Belize, the comeback has not been good. Bowling a lot of fuller deliveries here. I don't know what she's trying to do, but these batters are aware. They are very much aware of that. They're punishing those bad deliveries that are coming. That's the right thing to do. Bottom edge, slower delivery. It's going to be a single. You can see all of a sudden in that Hampshire dugout has looked alive now. They were quiet for such a long period of time. Now they're starting to pick up their bowlers. They feel like that there is still something there. Of course, yes, there is still something, but they still have got a lot of work to do. But this partnership now is turning out to be dangerous. Henriette Shime is the better now to get rid of. Swing and a miss, quicker one. She knows that she needs to get a boundary again. If they get another one in this over to make them 2, because already they've gotten 8 runs so far. Just closer to what is needed. So this very boy is very, very important now for both sides. So it's all about dead bowling execution. Right, there we go. Said it. 4 runs. Oh, lovely piece of fielding there by Umtoni. Clarice has a good job there. I almost gave it a 4, but she committed the way through.
Well. Clarice feels like a bullet here. It's Gahanga Queens, Glenn Phillips. Stops that one perfectly well in the favor of Gahanga Queens. Belize Mlekatete thought that was a boundary, but look at that effort. Clarice doing all she can to stop that one for just a single.
Yeah, lovely effort there. We've been some brilliant fielding in this game. Earlier on, we saw even Giselle Ishimo in the same position as well, doing that. Giovanni Zuwase as well now. Clarice Umtoni-Wase. Some good efforts there in the deep. Umtoni Chanzelin. So it shows how important this game is. 76 after 14. There is the equation there in terms of what is transpired so far. Still, they've got a lot of work to do here, but they're showing signs. 56 of 36. Shimo Umtoni-Wase's Rufat comes. Lillian has played a key role here. She's been there for 46, very important. She's on 31. That is what she has done very well, and she needs to continue doing so. Swing and a miss, trying to go across the line. She just needs to find a gap now here. She doesn't need to go for the bigger ones. You've got someone who can be able to clear the rope. It is get her on strike. Plenty of gaps as well. Nicely played. Picked the gap. 2 runs. Very important one. Missing the line there. Mtunuwase was a nicely placed sweep shot from Lillian, playing into his strength. Catch. Lillian finally gave up the comfortably taken by Murikatete Belis. The Zurufat claiming that important wicket as well. She's done a part. She's played very well. 33 of 49 deliveries. Mtunuwase Zurufat finally gets that breakthrough. Tossed up as well. Whaler side off. Trying to hit it over cover. Ended up being a comfortable catch. They needed this. But credit goes to that player in your screen there, Ufitinema. In comes Marie Joseph Tumukunde. Left-handed batter. What can she do here now?
Lillian being appreciated by the dugout of Indato, Hampshire, saying thanks, thanks, and thanks to take us this far. It's 54 required from 33 balls, and Ishimwe Mutoniwase Zulfat bowling from Bugesera end. 3 balls to go of this over, the 15th one, and the more the overs are going, the required rate climbing, and keeps climbing. It's now the matter of 33 balls for Indato Hampshire, pulling 54 runs. That's bowled again, full, but the new batter, Tumukunde Mali Josepha, playing that one on the fielder, Belis Mlekatete. That's another full one. Hits it on the same field again at mid-wicket region. I think she should be looking to hit it closer to the non-striker batter. That's in the air and catches the call. Giovanni Swase makes no mistake. Caught that one comfortably and calmly. It's another wicket down. The 4th one, it is to Mukunde Mali Josepha, who just joined Henriette Shime. Decides to go big and ends up giving out a wicket. It's Ishimwe Zulfat who takes the 4th wicket for Gahanga Queens and the 2nd wicket on her name. Next batter in is Sifa, joining Henriette Shimwe, and it's the 15th over down. The score is 79. To bowl the 16th over is Nasira Mukunwa, who comes back from pavilion end. To bowl to a well-set batter, Henriette Shimwe. Required late climbs to 10 now. It's now a must to get a boundary every over, unless you're a quick runner and make double every ball.
Yeah. Tumkunde Joseph didn't last there, and you said it very well, Neo. They need a boundary over now. It's a must because they need to be hitting that ball. But with someone like Ingabi receiver joining in, it's all up to Henriette Shimo, who's currently on strike. Wide again. Nasra continues with dishing out free runs. But if you look at the figures there, she has given away 12 runs in a 3 over she has bowled. But in those 12 runs, I'm telling you, 8 of them have come off in form of wides. So something that she needs to think herself as a bowler. Hard on the ground, finds long off.
Yeah, and Red Shimwe not getting that pace she's looking for from the ball. The bowler Nasira Mukundwa not bowling it quick for Aliet to work with and get that ball at the boundary. To face a fast ball is Ngabire Shimwe. I mean Ngabire Sifa, beg your pardon.
So this is what Siva can be doing, getting off strike now, but you are also leaving it to only one player on the other end now when the required is a bit too much. So you also need to do the same. Now, yeah, there's not much time in bowls to play around with. So they need that boundary that you've spoken about, Neo. When is the right time to decide that? Up and over again, mistimed that one. Again, another single. Makes Gahanga Queens happy if Ishima gets a single instead of a boundary.
Yeah, and Red Shimwe checking her bat, blaming the bat of not connecting that ball well.
It's just the timing there. Nice work done behind the stumps by a wicket keeper off the bottom edge. An important dot ball. Sifa Ingabire doesn't look to have much power in his shots there. Just looking to tap it around. Probably bring Henriette Ishim on strike. Up in the air. Easy catch. Taken again by Umtoni Wase Clarice. So that's wicket number 5 for Indatwa Hamshe. Ingabire Sifa. Going for one after facing 3 deliveries there again from Nasra Umkundwa. Right in the slot. Wasn't connected very well. Like it goes back to what I said earlier on Neo about Indatwa Hamshe now in terms of depth in the betting. So it's all about Giselle Shimwe and Lillian Ovitnema and Henriette Shimwe. If those 3 don't click with the bet, then they are always in trouble. But if you look at Gahanga Queens again, they've got depth here today. It's only 2 better that have betted 3. But the 2 that have done all the work, the players like Shakira Nyomoza, if they come in with those 15s, 20s, Giovanni Zawasi, Belize Megatet, it increases depth in the squad. So that's something in that Hampshire needs to work going forward if they want to remain competitive. But it's not every game that Giselle is going to fire. Sometimes she will have a bad day. So when she does not have a bad day, who else do you have in your squad who can come and also play a better or a similar inning like what Giselle has done? So something that they need to work on going forward.
Yeah, of course.
Playing as a group.
Seeing in this situation, you see Chanceline coming to bat. And again, Nasira decides to gift her with another extra, deciding to bowl one more delivery, one more left to finish up her 4th over spell and the 16th as well. That was well connected and into Wimana Ruth hands, who caught that one calmly and comfortable. And it's the departure of another batter from Indato Hampshire's dugout, Umtoni Chanceline, who departs for no off a single ball. It's the 16th down, and the required keeps climbing. As of now, it's on 12 per over. Next batter in is what's that one? Twizele Sentia to face Giovanni Swase, bowling from Bujesela end. Batter on strike is Shimenriet, looking to maximize in these last 4 overs, knowing that they need 49 runs to get them across the line and go home with a win. Being the dominant of all the times that Indatwa played Gahanga Queens. Looking forward to win this one as well. Giovanni Swase bowls that one short. Henriette tries to play it over extra cover fielder, but Belis Mlekatete was there to stop it for just a double. It's Henriette Shimwe who's looking to maximize and take her team over the line, knowing that they are required to get 12 runs per over, not holding her safe. That's another catch, but went begging. Ruth Wimana enjoying diving, but not catching that one. That's how Henriette Shime gave strike to a new batter, Twizel Sentia, to face the third ball of Giovanni Swase. Changing the field for Sentia, bringing in the short third and the cow corner in. I think the mind behind that is to squeeze and not giving strike to Henriette that easy. That's a catch, but dropped by Faniu Takushimaninde. That's another chance. A second one. This over goes begging. Giovanni Swase not being the happiest. 2 over balls were chances and were put down by Ruth and the wicketkeeper Fani.
Yeah, 2 of the best friends teaming up in dropping catches there, Ruth and Fanny. Some good bowling as well there. Shot there from Twizere Cynthia, but not enough legs to get to the boundary. They need boundaries here now in Datwa. If they want to get anywhere closer, they need to find a way to get that boundary. And on the other hand, Gahanga Queens will be happy to bowling to someone like Twizere Cynthia as opposed to bowling to Henriette Shimwe. Well, she knows that now. She knows that they've got nothing to lose here. She has good shots. She will be able to try to get 1 or 2 of those bowlers to the ropes. Nicely played. Quick run. But it's not going to be good enough here unless if they get another boundary. Especially a 6 will do good to them as in that way in this over. Because they've gotten already 4 runs. If they get a 6-10, probably get closer to the required. That is 13. They need another big over after this one. So it's up to that captain now. She's cruising very well, 24 of 23, given 3 times life. Taking on the fielder, they ended up being a good decision in the end. Morikatete Belis caught off balance, end of a good over for Gahanga Queens here because they haven't conceded a boundary. 96 for the loss of 6, 18 delivers left. Very much achievable as long as that name is still there and still betting and on strike in Reti Shimwe. In that Hampshire still have got hope. 42 of 18. Who's going to bowl this important over?
Yes, Leonard, you are spot on. about this score being achievable. 42 from 18 is what's required from in that Hampshire batters. Still having Henriette Shimwe outside there would give you a hope that you might get across the line. But again, it requires more and more of effort from Henriette Shimwe and Tristan Sentia, who is on 3 of just 3 deliveries. It's 3 overs to go. We are at the end of this innings. It's Rwanda Women's T20 Premier League happening at Gahanga, and it's the game in that Hampshire facing Gahanga Queens, their rivals. That's well connected by Henriette Shimwe for a boundary. Hits that one past the fielder at the cow corner region. And it's another boundary added to the total of Indato Hampshire with the captain outside there. Things are getting closer and closer. That was very well connected by Henriette Shimwe.
Yeah, this should be the over here. Telling you, should be the over. Boundary after boundary here now should be the way to go from Henriette Shimwe. She has good experience. She has been in these situations a lot of the times. Tries to go for that bigger one. And poor fielding there allows her to come back for the second. But sent back the partner. Good effort by the captain now. Emerive Owase now. This is the moment they need to squeeze in those door deliveries to his Cynthia. Because if they don't do that, I'm telling you, boundaries will be coming. So they need to take advantage of this situation now.
That's true. Zulfat needs to be careful here. She's bowling from pavilion end, and from my point of view, that's the shortest side. And the wind is going in the same direction of where the ball is going. We normally know here in the morning at Gahanga, the wind is going in the direction of pavilion end.
Sweep that. They should definitely look to come back for the second. Henriette is not interested. Let's see if it's going to be a good call to deny that second run. If she hits a boundary, it will be a good call. If she gets bowled or she gets out there, if she gets a single, it won't be a good call. But with the experience that she possesses, I think she's well aware of what needs to be done at this particular moment. You can see now the dugout is now looking alive. A lot of noises. The coach's voice, you can hear it from now. It was quiet for the past 6-7 overs. Up and over. Yes, over extra cover. Lovely shot. And with that shot, it takes them to 100. Zurufat Umtoniwase feeling the heat. 10 runs in this over.
Yes, Leonard. I've been talking about this, having Henriette Shimwe outside there at this current moment. Henriette Shimwe will not hesitate to take on Shimwe Zulfat to make sure that she gets plenty from this over. And it's already 10 runs from 4 balls with 2 remaining.
It ended up being a good decision to deny that second. Got a 4. But lovely piece of bowling again from Umtoniwase Zulfat. Last delivery of this important over. Things are getting heated up everywhere now. Gahanga Queens now, you can see they are now attentive. Slower delivery. Good work in the deep. Very good over here for Indato Hampshire. 12 deliveries left. Now they need 31.
Yeah.
Who's going to come and bowl this over here? Who do you think should come and bowl here? Now we've got Giovanni's still got an over. Belize has got an over.
I would give that over to Belize Mrekatete and let Giovanni's bowl the last one. She's been doing well, and the way Belize bowled her previous overs shows no confidence at all. So let her bowl this one and make sure that you have a very well confirmed but bowler to bowl the last one. Ishimwe Zulfat being the victim of Henriette's rough, going for plenty in her last over, bowling from Bujesela N Isbelis Mlekatete, who is back to bowl her last over of a spell, went for 23 runs in her last 3 overs, coming back for the fourth one, bowling to a well set batter in Red Shimwe, who is trying to make sure that she gets her team over the line. That's bowled full and well connected. The fielder puts in the effort but went in vain as Enred Shimwe gets another boundary for Indatu Hampshire. That's well connected by Enred Shimwe being in the charge there for her team.
4 runs there. There was a good effort from the fielder, but not timing it very well. Mrekatete Belis tries to bowl a slow delivery, but in the slot, Henriette is rushed to 39 of 30. Gahanga Queens now have been put under the pump, fighting it through Shimo and Henriette for this chase. We say that we're going to have a good game here. This is a good game that we are just witnessing here between these two teams. It's never over until the last delivery. She was expensive and they gave her 3 times life. Catch and put down again 4 times. Ruth 2 times. I was just saying they gave her 3 times life. Then this one came in. Ruth put it down. Dropping catches where it matters most, especially to someone who's on 39, who's on 40 now of 31. You cannot afford to put Henriette Ishimwe down. So if Indatu Hampshire will go on to win this game, they've got only themselves to blame here, Gahanga Queens, for dropping catches, especially that player. So now they will be paying the price. So it's up to who is Resendia now. Catches being put down here at important occasions, Neo.
Seeing Ruth being the victim of every chance that was given out, and to be honest, dropping Elliot will not help Gahanga Queens, though things seem tough for Indatu Hampshire because the required is 15, but you can't giving out chances. Henriette, we all know that she's capable of changing things. She misses that one, but yeah, she misses that one completely, and it's the 4th over down, the 4th ball of the last over of Mlekatete Belis, 4th over of her spell. 2 more balls to be bowled by her, and required late getting to 18 per over. Too much work for Henriette Shimwe as the things are going. Belis Mlekatete bowls that one fuller. Henriette Shimwe passes that one through covers region. The call is for 2, but the run out chance and tease. That's a lovely throw from Zulfat, who gets a wicket for Team Gahanga Queens. And that's the departure of Tuesday Sentia, who goes for 5 of just 5. Sacrificed a wicket for a captain who is looking dangerous outside there. Though things are still tough, but who knows? She decided to sacrifice a wicket for a captain. Very, very good move from Sentia. The score is 108 for 6, 18.4 overs. And it is 25 required of 8 balls. It's all in hands of Ishima Liet to get her team over the line. Or Gahanga Queens win this battle today, being the derby. Still wondering who is gonna take this one home.
Yeah, it's still on here. It's still 50-50. Shimo on strike. She's on 41. getting closer to the half century. We've seen 2 so far in this game. So can she be the third one here now? Rikatete believes to ball a last delivery now. This is where things gets interesting. A boundary or a single? Single there. You will be happy with that, Gahanga Queens. But Belisa Mrikatete, the dead bowling has been exposed here by Henriette Shimwe. Not once, but twice. 6 deliveries. 23 they need Neo. Let's do the mathematics. 6 fours. That will take them to 24 and win this game. So every ball needs to go to the boundary now.
Yeah.
Right? 3 sixes get them 18. 4 sixes again. It goes there. So it's never over until it's over. Until the third ball, depending on what happens here. So if they can be able to squeeze in here and there, but the last 3 deliveries again depends on how they score. Is going to be important. Giovanni Uwase is to be one bowling the last over of this exciting game.
An experienced bowler against experienced batter Henriette Shimwe. It's Giovanni's up against Henriette Shimwe. No third man fielder, but extra cover. Giovanni Swase coming up with only 3 fielders outside 30-yard circle. Long off, extra cover, and cow corner. It's the last over of the last innings of the game, being bowled by Giovanni Swase to Henriette Shimwe. That was short bowled, but it's a miss from Henriette Shimwe. 5 more balls to be bowled, and required is 24 runs. 23 runs to win in 5 balls. Henriette Shimwe on strike, facing Giovanni's. Short ball again over the fielders, and it is sailing to the boundary. That's another boundary from Henriette Shimwe, taking the charge, making sure that she gets plenty from this over. That was a short ball and well connected by Henriette.
Yeah, and again, death bowling execution is being exposed from these Gahanga Queens seamers. You can't bowl length on the last over here when you know someone is looking to take you up on. You gotta be full on the yorker length. You gotta bowl those wide yorkers, slow deliveries, straighter ones. Not on length here now. Again, another one. And with that shot, she gets to 50 there, Henriette Shimwe. A brilliant knock there, taking Giovanni Uwase to the cleaners. Again, length bowling in the same area with. She's been treated there, well played. 37 balls and 50 runs. She scored a strike rate of 135. What a good knock from the captain. Came in when things were beyond reach there, but look how close they are to this total. Down the leg side, wide. Not interested in getting a single. So makes it 14 of 3 deliveries here now. Neo, things are starting to get dangerous.
Well. Henriette Shimwe giving us show here, making sure that she shows Giovanni Swase what to do when things get down to the wire. Crobbling that one over extra cover, hitting 2 boundaries in the same area, and Giovanni Swase ending up bowling at white ball, and that one is connected as well over the fielder, but not enough to get it to the boundary. And the fielder cuts it to the double. And Giovanni Swase bowling her last spell to end the innings here. 2 balls to go from her, and Enrique Shime remains on the strike. Connects that one as well, but for just a single run. Giovanni Swase looking to bowl the last ball of a spell that went for 34 runs and no wicket in her spell. Being the happiest is the captain of Indatu Hampshire, scoring 53 of 39 balls. And that is Muhaweni Mana, who tries to connect that one, and in another chance goes begging. Plenty of the catches dropped here, and too many chances were given to the Indatu Hampshire batters, though they couldn't cross the line, as Gahanga Queens wins the battle by 9 runs. But again, great effort from Enrique Shime.
Yeah, a very good game that we've watched here between these two sides. That's why they are the best. That's why they are on top there. Gahanga Queens winning by 9 runs. What a good fight from the captain, Henriette Shimwe, with the bat as well. She didn't bowl well, but at least she came and consolidated herself with some runs. But excellent from the two openers earlier on. There you see the betting card. Nema Lillian, a healthy 33 or 49. Then that knock from the captain, 53, not out of 39, is what made the difference here. 17 extras have been bought by Gahanga Queens. A lot of these bowlers have been expensive, except Ruth Uimana, 4 overs, 13 runs, 1 wicket. Nasra as well, 3 wickets in a 4 overs, 6 runs. But it was a good game here. The rest of the bowlers, they had a lot of work to be done. So these two have shown that they are strongest side. It's never over until it's over. But those two Gahanga Queens batters, 61 or 56. Clarice Mtoni 53 or 58. Fanny Utago Maninde, 124 partnership between them is what made the difference. Putting up that 132, and Henriette Shimo 53 and Lillian. And Gahanga Queens winning by 9 runs. So just join us shortly for the post-match presentation to find out who has been outstanding in this lovely game. Good afternoon. Again, time for the post-match presentation of this exciting game that we have witnessed here today. Gahanga Queens taking on Indatu Hampshire, and Gahanga Queens winning by 9 runs as we expected to have an exciting game. That's what we saw today. I'd like to call upon Henriette Ishimwe, the losing captain there of Indatu Hampshire. Hard luck again to you against this team today, but a good fight, especially from you as a captain here. What should we take forward from what you guys have shown today?
I think on the batted we tried our best, but on the fielding side we give them more chances. We always said that catches win matches, so it's not easy to win when you drop more catches.
Yes, it was a brilliant effort, especially from you coming in when we thought that you guys, the required rate was way above 10, but you managed to hold on to your nerve and get your team at least closer to 9 runs. Just talk us through your betting and how you've been talking to your partner on the other end.
It wasn't easy, but I was telling myself that I can do it. If I keep staying on the wicket, I was having that confidence that I can do it. But the problem is we lost more wickets. That's the reason why we didn't manage to get to the end.
Definitely you are looking forward to be playing against the same team again next week. Then what is the plan going to be?
We are going to try our best, and we are going to correct the mistake we did on this match.
Thank you very much, and I'd like to that. That is the Indatu Hampshire captain Henriette Ishimwe, who played a brilliant look of 53 not out. Call upon the winning captain again today, third time in a row in 3 games. Wase Merve again today. Congratulations for the win. First time up again, winning by 9 wickets. But that performance today, especially that 124 partnership between Clarisse Umtoniwase and Fanny Utagushmaninde. What was the talk and what was the plan to do that?
The plan was go there and be aggressive from the ball one until to the last, and one of them has to bat through and bat and aggressive.
But later on in the bowling, I think the death bowling, especially from your seamers, Belis and Giovannis, has been exposed. What do you think they should have done better?
I think this is a cricket, and they were batters batting, and Belize was bowling good, but the batters managed to do their best, and yeah.
Congratulations there once again. We'll see you again next week. That is the captain of Gahanga Queens there, Merve Uwase. Now for the player of the match, again, we had a lot of players that are competing for this, and Henriette 53, Fanny Utagushmaninde 53 runs. But the player of the match again comes from Gahanga Queens, Clarisse Umtoniwase 61 runs. Right, congratulations there, Clarisse, for being the player of the match with your 61 runs again. But having a partnership of 124 with Fanny Utagushmaninde, you have not been opening for the team, but today you have been put out there to open the bet. What went through your mind for you to give us that fantastic knock?
Okay, thank you, Dad. That was the good opportunities, and that was the strategies of the team. Yeah.
Yes, strategies of the team, but the way you control the innings here. Coming up next week, you're going to be playing against the same team again. Should we expect the same?
Yes, of course.
Okay, fine. That's very much from here. Thank you very much for that. That is the player of the match there of today's game, Umtoniwase Clarisse. And join us shortly as we are about to join you with another game that is coming on our hands. Right, good afternoon. We are back again live for the second game at Gahanga A again as well in this RCA Women's T20 Premier League Division 1. I've got the two captains here, one from Gahanga Zebras, Nzaituriki, and Irera Rosin for Sorowate, and our umpire they desire to officiate the toss. It's toss time. Head it is. Gahanga Zebras have won the toss here again, and all to play for game here for you, both teams here, because the result of this game matters who's going to play each other the next one. So you've won the toss again today. What are you guys going to do first?
We are going to bat first.
You're going to bat first again, coming from a win again in the morning. Obviously, you've got confidence. What should we expect from you in terms of the totals?
100 plus.
100 plus is what the captain has spoken about here for Gahanga Zebras. Irera Rosin, you've lost the toss. If you had won the toss, what was going to be your decision?
Exactly, was batting.
You wanted to bet, but now you've been sent in to bowl. They're speaking about 100 plus. So what is going to be the plan when it comes to bowling?
Oh, I can't go far away. I have to restrict them under that because with my batters I had not big batting lineup but responsible one. So under 100 we'll be able to chase it.
So it's going to be looking forward to be a tight one. They all the best in your innings there. The captains, Gahanga winning the toss and opting to have a bet first.
Hello and welcome back again at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. It's the third game of the day, and it's the game between Sorate Women's Cricket Club versus Muhanga Zebras. And the first over of the innings was bowled by Rosine Rera, who bowled from Bugesera end. And the opening batters of Muhanga Zebras are the captain herself, Zaiturichina Din, and Alice Kuzwe, one of the experienced players in the side of Muhanga Zebras. To bowl the second over is Nyinahundineza Josiane, who is bowling from pavilion end. The batter on strike is Alice Kuzwe. Starts off with a wide. Good afternoon to our lovely viewers. It's very sunny afternoon here at Gahanga Main Oval. Here to witness an encounter between Sorate Women's Cricket Club and Muhanga Zebras. Saw them yesterday playing, and really good side to watch playing. Josiane proceeding with the second over of the game. Bowls that one short, and Alice Kuzwe played that one defensively, and it's another dot ball. Welcome back, Leonard.
Yeah, it's coming back from lunch there. Good start as well from Herrera Rosine as usual. Tries to go across there. Ikuzwe Alice have changed their batting lineup again today. Sorowate in this game, opening the captain and experienced Ikuzwe Alice. So it's very, very important here. Sorowate yesterday pulled a shocker, again winning. Then Sylvia Osabimana scoring a 50. Nicely played, but couldn't find the gap there. Ikuzwe Alice. Very nicely bowled by Nyira Kundineza. Always hunting. That's the way to be in this game. You need to be hunting all the times. Not everything's going to be given to you easy, so you got to work for it. Ikuzwe has been part of Sorowate for a long time. Moved to Muhanga Zebras. Nicely bowled again. Slower. Alice finding that outside edge. So she knows the development program all the way to where they are now with these Sorowate teams. So it doesn't matter now. She has to play for a team now. She belongs to Muhanga. Nicely bowled again. Kept low. But the good thing that she has done here, Nyira Kundineza, is bowling at stumps.
Yeah, she kept it easy and decided to bowl on the stumps, in the stumps line, and Alice Kuzwe won't risk much at the beginning of the game because she knows that she's one of the batters Muhanga Zebra is relying on. That's balled in the hit me zone, and Alice Kuzwe took that advantage and dispatches that one over the bowler's head, and it went for a boundary. That's a first boundary of the game, and it's from Alice Kuzwe's bat. That's the end of the second over of the game, and the score is 6 runs on the board. Too much wind here. If the bowler is clever enough and capable of using the wind, Rosine would use it and maximize this opportunity of using the wind. Those are the team list. Sorate Women's, they have Ile Rosine, Himbazwe Sandrine, Ishimwe Jihozo Divine, Isimbi Henriette, Kamile Abmusa, Nyirankundineza Josiane, Sylvie Usabimana, Uwimana Violette, Kasana Gisubizo, Umugisa Rachel, Nwase Denise. Rosine Rera comes back in the attack, bowling from Bujesera end. The batter on strike is Mwanga Zebra's captain, Zaiturichi Nadine. Tries to hit that one with power, but it went back to the fielder at point, and it's back to the bowler, and it's another dot ball. Inside edge and big appeal, but umpire says no. Halfway of the over. Score remains 6. Rosine, who starts off really nice, bowls that one, and the batter hits it, but again straight to the fielder in the covers. It's Zaituriki Nadine, who is on 0 of 8 balls. Her partner Alice Kuzwe didn't get the chance to face more balls, but she's on 5 of 8. That's well connected. Canch is a call, and it's taken. That is very well taken by Sylvia at the mid-off, and it's the first wicket of Sorate.
Yeah, what a lovely catch there from Usabimana Sylvia. It's a good catch there to dismiss the captain. Was struggling, 8 runs, 8 balls, sorry. Look at that again, turning it away. Look at that commitment, and puts on a dive in the end. What a lovely catch to watch. I bet you will be watching that a lot of the times to see yourself putting up a show like that. So now Mohanga Zebras in the morning game, they've put Ingabire Georgette at number 6. He scored a 50, so they're sticking to that lineup of here controlling the middle order. So you can see now here Zaituriki gone, and in comes Nakuzgo Dorian at 3. So Sorowate early breakthrough is expected. Irera Rosin, as usual, with that wicket column. Good over this one. She's owed 5 dot deliveries. The last ball to come. Can she get a wicket? Can Duriani do something here to deny that? Oh, not any clue whatsoever to play that one. Lovely over there. Maiden wicket over from Irera Rosin. 2 overs, 1 run, 1 wicket. Sorowate are in charge here at the present moment. So they need to keep bowling. They are a good bowling unit, Sorowate. They are fighters as well. So after 3 overs, it's 6 for the loss of 1. Good start in this over from Nyirakondeneza. Full, driven up, but safe. Down to long on there, but they were jogging through. They should have taken advantage of that misfield. Probably have come back for the second. Because Alice was jogging through there. She used to be one of the quick runners beating the wicket, but she's gone slower. Not pushing those sweep fielders, singles. Tries to go for the bigger one. Didn't connect it as much as she wanted, but good enough to get a single. Goes with Dorian. She has to keep pushing, she has to keep fighting and see how it goes. For Ikuzu, Alice dropping on that long on the boundary. So looking to see what they can do here for the mid wicket. Sylvia Usabimana, safe pair of hands on the boundary. It's a quiet game again here. Maybe it will change later on as it goes. It's an important game for both sides as well.
True there, Leonard. Very important game. And they all started slow, but good. It's good for Muhanga. I mean for Sorate, who are restricting the batters to use power play. It's 8 runs so far.
Nicely bowled there.
I wonder if it's the bowlers who are doing really good job or it's Alice who is very defensive
Yeah,
at
she's
the
been,
moment.
yeah, sorry, she has been defensive here. 6 of 12, and she knows that she's also a big wicket as well. That's the other challenge that is getting through her mind there. They don't bet that long, they don't bet that deep as well. You still have got Georgette Ngabire down there, but she needs to be there. Back of her length this time. Closes the over with a dot. 2 balls, 2 runs in this over. She's bowled 2 overs, gone for 7. After 4 is 8 for 1. So that is what is going to be going through Alice Ikuzu's mind. But now you need to play your game now. You don't need to leave it too late. If the opportunity arises for you to keep on charging, you gotta do so, because the moment you want to do it later on, you find yourself risking yourself, you find yourself getting dismissed. So it's all is to be done now. Like what you've said, it's not that the bowlers are bowling some good deliveries. It's not taking away something from the bowlers, but it's some of these deliveries that she's blocking. She's too defensive. Those are the balls that she normally hits. But now we don't know and understand the plan that she has got and the plan that is coming from the team as well. Like I said, maybe because they don't have a lot of betting depth. Bowling change, full and wide.
To be precise, I think I would have went with Georgette Ngabire opening instead of Nakuzwe Dorian.
Look at that shot. It's twice again. If it's as spinners. And from what you've said, the first 2 games Georgette opened, she didn't survive 2 deliveries in both games. So I think they've thought about dropping her down. They've dropped her in the morning. She scored a 50. So it worked for them in that victory.
But what do you think on bringing Dorian this early? Yet Georgette is still down there. Means she's coming second down this time.
Yeah, she's going to come when there's a bit of some pressure, unless if they put runs. But if they don't put runs, definitely she's going to be asked a lot. Look at that beautiful delivery again from Kampir. So she needs to be watchful there. So the tactic, it might backfire, it might work. It depends on one of those two.
That is well connected, and the fielder didn't do as expected to do. That is Sylvia, and the ball rests to the boundary, and it's the first boundary from Nakuzwe Dorian's bat. The score becomes 13, and that was the 4th ball of 5th over. That fielder had to do better because the team is expecting a lot from her. It's Sylvia Usabiman.
Yeah, she did well in taking that spectacular catch, but should have done the same on the ground fielding. If you can't catch them, you gotta stop them. So a welcome boundary of Gahanga Zebras. Goes again hard on the ground. This time she does better. It's 1 run of the last delivery. So 6 runs in that Campire's over. Takes us to over number 5, 14 for the loss of 1. And the interesting thing now is the bowling change again. It seems like it's Usabi Mana coming in to bowl. She's been taking wickets. Their team is slow leg spinner. But looking to turn the ball away from these right-handers here. So they need to be watchful, especially Dorian, the way she's playing. If she plays a bit too early, I'm telling you, she's going to be in trouble here with Usabi Mana Sylvia.
Sylvia being one of the most experienced bowlers from Sorate side, been doing plenty of good work for her team. So captain shows trust in her and brings her in the attack to bowl the last over of the power play. She's bowling from pavilion end. Striker is Nakuzwe Dorian. That's a very big swing, but missed that one completely. Seems to be in with very much hunger to hit that one outside of Gahanga.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. If she doesn't time that very well, she will be playing her shots quicker than the ball. Second time around. The keeper does not do justice to that delivery. They've done better.
Dorian digging the wicket.
So it's not going to be that easy to time that Usabi Mana Sylvia's ball, unless if you're someone who likes to use your feet. If you don't use your feet, yeah, it's not going to be easy. Long off has been employed for Alice Kuzwe, likes to play in that region with the spin. Drops it short, swept, and that will race away to the boundary for sure. Yes, boundary it is. Poor bowling from Usabi Mana.
Yes, it's another boundary that comes from Alice Kuzwe's bat to add on to the total of Sorate, I beg your pardon, Gahanga Zebras. That ball was very slow and short. It kept low as well, but Alice Kuzwe managed to deal with that and dispatched that one through square leg region and went for a boundary. This over turning to be a good one for Gahanga Zebras as Alice dispatches another one through mid-wicket region, and it's another boundary from Alice Kuzwe's bat to add on to the total. Slowly, current run rate climbing, as now it's 23 on the board after 4 overs of 6.
Yeah, that is poor bowling from Usabi Mana in those 2 ball deliveries there. Should have bowled a bit better, try to get Alice to come and play straight in front. She's got enough time because of the slowness of the balls to hit it to the leg side. Much better now. But still got a single, and this is what Alice is looking for, to be on strike.
Getting a boundary, 2, rotate, 10 already.
Good cricket is 10 without any effort being put by the batters here. It's just the bowler who's bowling the wrong lines here.
That's bowled, and it's the end of Nakuzwe Dorian, who departs. Sylvie couldn't hold on any longer. What a ball that one drifted in and ripped off the off stump. Next batter in is number 15 on the back. It's the bowler. Deborah Uwase joining Ikuzwe Alice on the wicket. Bowling from Bujesela end is Kampire Isteta. Bowling her second over, and it's Alice on the strike. First ball, Sadot. Full ball, but again missed by Alice. No balance at all.
This is exactly what happened now. If you don't play your game, the other end who will be the one that suffers. Sorowate continues to get wickets on the other end. Alice is staying there, tries to use the feet there to a slow one, but just punches it through the covers. So 3 dots. That is what you want. I'm smelling a big shot coming now from Ikuzwe Alice. She knows that she needs to 8 runs on the board. There we go. Use of the feet.
The intent behind that shows it all. Alice has a different approach.
Yeah, but she needs to find a way to score runs quicker.
Definitely, yes.
Was exposing these new batters. They don't seem to have that ability to clear the rope on particular occasions here. So look at Sorowate. They've brought everyone up in the second now. They know that Deborah doesn't possess a lot of power in a shot. Stays a lot in the wicket, but rotation of strike now is going to be key. So Rosine being smart now, knowing this, brought everyone in, just dropped a long off. Beautiful in a LBW, not given. Should have been an inside edge there onto the back leg. You can see that now, Neo. Look at that shot that Deborah Uwase was looking to play. There's no intent of that ability to look to get off strike. So it will be Alice to be facing a lot of these deliveries now. So whatever tactic that they've used, let's hope it doesn't backfire. Georgette should have been there early enough.
Exactly, Leonard. That's what I was talking about earlier, saying that not seeing Georgette in these early overs to play the power play. That's the end of 7th over. The score is 25 for 2. And Sylvia comes back to bowl her second over. The first one went for 10 runs, but she managed to pick up a wicket of Dorian Akuzwe. So she comes back in the attack. Batter on strike being Alice. That's the table as of now. Muhanga leads. I beg your pardon, it's Gahanga. Sylvie looks to break this partnership as early as possible. Taking Ikuzwe Alice's wicket would help. But again, I don't think Alice Kuzwe is there also to give it up that easy. She's up there for the contest. Try to make sure and she takes the team over the line by giving it a good start. That's a wide ball by Sylvie, adding on to the total of Muhanga Zebras.
Yes, not some good bowling now. It's exchange sides coming around the wicket. Knowing that Alice is a key wicket here. That one was speed a bit slower. If you had rocked quickly there, Alice would have split and played it between square leg and mid wicket. But that's just that thinking of not wanting to risk your wicket is what goes up. Where we are talking about two fielders converging, does very well, and again poor running between the wickets there by Ikuzwe Alice. She didn't run. That should have been an easy 2 runs, something that she has not been doing well for quite a while there, Alice Ikuzwe, in terms of running between the wickets. When she hits the ball to the deep fielders, that should have been easy 2-0.
True. There was no intent of getting doubles if the ball was cut. Maybe she thought that was going away to the boundary, but it wasn't enough to go to the boundary. She ends up giving strike again to the Boha Uwase, who is on 0 off 2 balls so far. Hit it, at least go fast for the first run and make sure that you reserve the time to come back for the second if it's cut. And if it goes for the boundary, that will be a bonus. But at least Kuzwe was satisfied enough with that single she took. That's well connected by Deborah, but for just a single.
Yeah, better shot there with intent. Still again, poor bowling from Usabi Mana there. Drops it short. Bowled 2 wides again, failing to control. It's hard as a leg spinner, to be honest, I'm telling you, to control that ball. It needs time. It needs a lot of work to do in terms of executing those deliveries as a leg spinner. So she just needs to keep pushing. She just needs to keep understanding what she needs to be doing. Not applying herself under a lot of pressure here in terms of control. Toasted up. Cash taken. Alice Kuzgo wanting to go for a bigger one. I said it, Neo, that when she decides to go, she will pick the wrong ball. Then you find yourself being dismissed. Another lovely piece of bowling from Sylvia after struggling in this over. But what she has done is she has done the most important job of getting that big wicket of Ikuzgo, Alice.
Alice been patient for a couple of overs gone. But finally, Sylvie gives her a ball that she thought she could dispatch. But again, it was a matter of timing, and she mistimed that one and it went straight to the fielder in the covers. The technique there was really poor because her head wasn't really stable. She ended up giving a catch in the covers, and it was well taken by that fielder in the covers. Sylvie continues to do the damage, as now she took 2 wickets in her 1.4 over spell. The 8th over running, 2 more balls to go. Next batter in is Georgette Ngabire. They decided to bring her a little bit late this game. She's batting number 5. Finding Deborah outside there, who is on 1 of 3. Really wondering what Georgette came with from outside or from the coach. Sylvie to bowl the 5th ball of her 2nd over.
Yeah, that plan could have worked if they had runs on the board. Look at that short delivery there from Usabi Mana. Ran out chance, but a misfield. Survives that one. I'll go back to what I was saying there. That plan of bringing it a bit lower would have worked if they had runs on the board now, but they don't have a lot of runs, 30 of them into over number 8. So which means she's also going to be asked to get that run rate a bit more higher. So she has to play some risky shots as well in that process. But now by doing so, you always find yourself being dismissed as well. Again, another slower delivery there. Finishes it up with a dot. Usabi Mana has taken 2 wickets. In the 2 overs, 15 runs she has given. After 8 is 30 for 3. Both teams have spoken about 100 is the target. Rosine also saying that they want them to be less than 100. And Zaituriki Nadine is the captain of Mohanga saying that they want to put at least 100, maybe plus as well. So if we look at the rate right now and where they are, they will end up on 75 if they continue with this rate, unless if they increase their scoring opportunities. So now Kampire to bowl a 3rd. She was a player of the match last weekend for Sorowate as well against Charity, so she's capable enough of causing a damage. So now it's up to Georgette Ngabire now with the key better left with experience. Scored a 50 early in the morning. Can she continue with the form? That's the question that we are about to find out in this game. Not a lot of action in this game here, to be honest. If you look at the fielders, they're very quiet. The batters, again, the dugout, all of them are quiet. They know how important this game is. So there's no room for errors. Not this kind of errors here. There's no room for them. Gotta be accurate there. Georgetti also good at sweeping. Protection is there. It's a deep square.
Campile was bowling really nice. Starting to change things here as he bowls an extra. Gosh.
Much better line there. Swing and a miss from Ngabire. Struggles in that region of playing straight through the covers or to mid off or a long on or a long off as well. So if Campire can be aware of that and always try to bowl a lot of deliverers in that region, try to go across the line. He's very much away second time around. Left alone.
Muhanga Zebla's batters are throwing too many balls that are going the dots. That's well connected between the fielders. Long on fielder and mid off, but for just a single.
Two left-handers batting now. So it makes it easy for Sorowate in terms of field planning. Not changing a lot. If it was a left and right, that's where you have a lot of problems in adjusting your line in length, at putting your fielders in the right angles.
Check out the bowler is standing.
He's planning about how to get a wicket. He's just bowling. Just bowling and hope for the best.
Campile bowling to two left-hand batters, Georgette and Deborah. That's another extra run. It's a wide, and the wicket keeper gave a gift of another extra run because the batters managed to sneak in a single. Those are two without a ball bowled, and it's two more balls to go. This was going to be a very good over, but again, extras in it. That's another wide ball. Even if that doesn't go for a wide, but where she's bowling it, with Georgette there, that might be a boundary soon. That's well connected over extra cover, and the fielder Josiane was there to stop it. And it's just two again. One more ball to go in Camile's over.
Yeah, it was a better shot, better option. It was with good enough to get 2 runs. If she added in a bit of some muscles there, would have gone up and over this time. Another single.
It's the end of 9th over. The score is 38 for 3. Projected score gets on 84. Run rate is 4.2. To bowl the 10th over is Sylvie again. This is a good plan. Using her.
Yeah, it's a good plan, like what you've mentioned. Just using it to bowl through.
Yeah, take Georgette's out, and they are through.
They are through. If once they take Georgette out here, the next batters that are coming in are a lot of tail-enders. So that is where the key is in now. If you cannot take Georgette out as well, you can also attack the other end. Get Deborah Owase out. Keep piling pressure. Use of the feet. Edged it. Fielder there at backward point didn't judge that one very well, but this is what Sorowate is looking for. Having Georgette to go for those bigger hits.
Sorate, I think Sorate will be making all they can to make sure that they take Georgette's wicket, bring those fielders in, bowl such balls, and make her think that she can go over the fielders, create that chance no matter what.
Yeah, if you look at the tip squaring here, I think for Deborah Owase, she's being wasted there. That's my own opinion. But not with balls like that. She's being wasted. You'd rather have her in, get someone in that gully region area there. Because you're going to be getting those outside edges a lot, being skied up into the air by these batters. So set up something, get a plan.
I can bet that the 10 of the score on the board are the extras. Sylvie bowls that one and pitched very well in the good line. Butter had no crew at all. It's another dot ball of Sylvie's over. 4 more balls to go. Sylvie bowling from pavilion end. In the batter on strike. Georgette calls for that one, and it's very good learning between the two. Halfway of the over. Was that? Yeah. No. Sylvie to continue bowling to Georgette. I don't know what shot was that, but again, it worked in the favor of Muhanga Zebras because they got a run out of it.
Yeah, it had been a better keeper there. That could have been an easy catch. That one from Georgette Ingabire. So I'm interesting to see the backup there from Georgette. Another good ball, slower through the air, the struggling Wase Deborah. Again, swing and a miss. Closes an over. A good one. 3 runs of that Sylvia's over. After 10 overs, 42 for the loss of 3. Now it's the last 60 balls. This is where now things start shifting, things start changing from both sides. The batters will be looking now to start going big, slowly start consolidating here, putting in some runs in between singles, maybe probably get a boundary in between those singles. They can maybe get a 2, but they've never attempted to run back for the second.
Yeah.
Something that has been the biggest letdown for them, Muhanga. There's only one that we've seen that they've taken a double. The rest, they haven't attempted. Now, bowling change. Ishimwe Igiozo comes to bowl.
When they started, the batters, they were not getting the runs. But again, the extras they gave made them get to this run rate of 4. And if you check Sorate's side, there are not much batters. One of the batters is on the screen going to bowl. And you have who? Sylvie and Rosine. Those are the national team's tailenders. Now being main batter of Sorate. One of the two will bat in the early numbers there in the top order of their lineup.
Yeah, that's what club cricket brings. You play a different role now. Being a number 11 in the national side, you come and open the betting for your club. How exciting is that?
One day you'll be an opener, another one will become a tailender, depending on the capability of the batters on the side. Very, very poor shot from Georgette Ingabire, who plays that one across the line. And the bowler, Ishimwe Igihozo, manages to rip off stumps. And that's the departure of Ingabire Georgette, who plays a very, very loud shot there, trying to hit it at the cow corner, but missed it completely and hits the middle stump. For sure, Muhanga Zebras batters are really not on the note they wanted to be at. Sorate bowlers are taking the wickets almost every 2 overs. It's the 4th wicket down. 11th over running, being bowled by Ishimwe Gihozo. The score is 42 for 4. Current run rate of 4.06. Whoever joining now, it's RCA Women's T20 Premier League happening at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. We are the Ground A. Sorate playing Muhanga Zebras. Both looking for this win as they head into playoffs.
Wasen Yurukundo Tanya joins in, goes back again to a conversation that were holding back Georgette. Is it going to backfire? Is he going to wake? I think it has backfired here now, but he didn't add much there on the board because they don't have runs. Unless if they had runs, now it was going to be a good plan. Now they don't have runs on the board. Tanya Yurukundo comes in, and she is now the last recognized batter. She used to be their opener, so she's come down now. So maybe they're banking on that. So let's see what she can do. Ishimwe Gihozo is bowling slow and straight on stumps. Not trying to do a lot there.
Yeah, Leonard, whatever change they made didn't work in their favor. Seems to be working in Sorate's favor.
Down the leg side this time, but just brush the pads. You can see the umpire there indicating there's 3 balls down, which means it has touched something. It was way closer or just jumped over that leg stump. So it's up to this batter now here on strike. Casts that one powerfully. Finds the gap, but does the ball have got enough wheels to get to the rope? No, says Rosine Herrera. So she's going to be a bit busy here now, Yurukundo Tanya. Good at width, good at sweeps as well.
The batters now need to keep the scoreboard ticking. Don't risk a lot. Tanya knows that Georgette is gone, Alice is gone. She's one of the batters who is outside there. Should be taking the game through. But again, with that approach, the rotation of strike going to become a problem as we're proceeding with 11th over.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's not going to be that easy. Sorwata will keep on piling pressure. The more they get wicket in quick succession, the better their chances. Tries to go across there, finding the mid-wicket fielder. Good over from Ishimwe Gihozo. 2 runs she's given away. She's gotten a wicket in this first over that she has bowled. So it's 11 overs. It's 44 for the loss of 4. Muhanga Zebras have won the toss. We're happy to bet first. But if you look at the card there, it doesn't seem to look like the way they expected, how happy they were. I thought they would have come in there and tried to put a lot of runs. But the disciplined bowling now from Sorowati, yes, they've dished again wide. But still, that delivery that they bowl straight is always causing problems. So they are hoping to continue to do that with Sylvia Osabimana, who's bowling a 4th over. She can get 2 or 3 wickets here. Should have done a good job for a team. That is what Rosine, as a captain, is expecting. That's why she's brought her in.
Yeah, you get a 5th batter out. The Sorate bowlers will be in a good knot. Missed that one completely again. Sylvie, who is looking very nice outside there, bowling. I bet she's doing whatever the captain asked for. That's the 2nd ball of her 4th over of her spell. Being a dot ball again. Wase Deborah chewing up balls there. She has 2 from 11 balls. Fielder of long off and the bowler in that went to the boundary. 4 runs added to the total. That brings 52 on the board. Beg your pardon, 48.
Yeah, much better shot there. Rosini Herrera employing a lot of people up in the circle. She has got guys down the leg side on the boundary. But good option there chosen by Deborah Owase. Again is that poor bowling of Usabimana Sylvia. Goes up again. Over the top. Again another 4. Lovely shot there. Good selection. Good placement. I'm not sure why Sorowate are keeping on employing those two fielders in front. Up in the circle. That fielder should have been on the boundary. This could have been easy catches. Deborah is just woken up here. Being gifted gifts. Sabimana Sylvia.
Her last over of the spell becoming one of the expensive ones.
This time around it was hit down to mid-wicket. The call is to come back for the second. I don't think you would want to do that on Herrera Rosin's arm. Better option there. 9 runs already. They needed an over like this. Even those cow corners that you're putting over. For Tanya, you need the cow corner. Because she's strong in that region. But for that one,
Sylvie continue. A ball remaining in her spell of overs. Went for 28 so far. Dismissed 2 batters. It's the 12th over running. Muhanga Zebras approaching that 6th mark. Tanya hits that one in the air and it lands in no man's land. And that's the end of 12th over. The score being 90 on the board.
yeah, it's the projected one there. You're pushing through. That is what you expect at this present moment. I can't blame you because you're looking forward for them to score quickly. That's where they should have been now. But they are currently on 54 for 4. So they need to push that. Going at 4.5 and over. There's nothing much to talk about there. Alice goes with 17 so far. Only the better that has managed to get there, and was it the bottom 11 double figures. So Nyurukundo Tanya still in. They might expect a lot from her. She's on strike now. Shimwe Igiozo is continuing to bowl. She hasn't been bowling for quite a while, Sorowate, but now was they need some bowlers here to come in to bowl. Swing and a miss from Nyurukundo. Doesn't seem to look like she's watching the ball here. I think she's just thinking of where she wants to play it, but not watching it all the way. Yeah. Better shots down to mid-wicket for a single there from Wasen Nyurukundo. Some Rosini Herrera here, I've seen a lot of balls just bouncing inside there. I would rather put those guys 10 meters away from the rope. Otherwise, all these shots, these balls will be getting into their hands. Because no one seems to have that ability to hit sixes. So we'd rather take that risk. Everyone on the boundary gets 10 yards inside. Was it Deborah was slow, but she is almost closer to the balls that she is facing on 11 or 14. Makes it 12 for 15. Good drive again. Down to long on here. And long off, just in between them. Still, oh, the four fielders in you are running back to the boundary. It have been an easy single there, to be honest. That fielder is just standing in between the circle and the boundary. Should have been an easy one, but the awareness of these batters here now, something to question about.
You know that the bowlers are not being easy on you, and then even the chance you get of a single, you don't take it. That won't help at all. That's connected, and the fielder makes a meal of it, drops that one. It is Isimbi Henriette who drops that one at the cow corner. That was a chance of a wicket, the fifth one, but again, the chance went in vain. Sometimes the technique.
Yeah, that should have been easily taken. The Tanya survives. Telling you, on a good day with those big hands, that should have been easily taken. Should have claimed their fifth wicket here.
It's the end of 13th over, which was being bowled by Gishimwe Gihozo Divine. Her spell of 2 overs went for only 5 runs and dismissed 1 batter. Proceeding, the score is 57 for 4. Current run rate being 4.38. Projected score is double 8. Heading into death overs with 2 more overs to go.
They need to bring something different here. Gahanga Zebras, they need to give something different.
The number on the back.
Just completing.
She's finishing.
She's just changed ends. They bowled 3 overs from the other end. Now she's coming from the pavilion end to bowl a last over. A spell there, over number 4. They need to do something here. Sorowate. That cage was gone down, and for Gahanga Zebras also, something needs to be done. There you see Nyurukundo Tanya trying to play that drive hard.
Not really any support from Gahanga Zebras dugout. Too quiet, very quiet. It's like they are in a mosque. So far, so good for Sorate Cricket Club. They're going really well because the batters are not doing any damage at the moment. That's bowled. That's another wicket from Kamire Teta, who bowls out the batter who was set. And Gahanga Zebras lose their 5th. Things are keeping to get tough and tough from Gahanga Zebras. Next batter in from Gahanga Zebras is number 6 on the back, Irakiza Eme Ariane, joining Tanya Nyorukundo, who is on 6 of 10 balls. Both looking to do as much as they can to make sure that they set a score that Sorate will be looking to chase down. And as a batting side, you have to make sure that if you bat first, you set a score that will be very big for the chasing side to score. To continue from pavilion end is Kamire, who has already bowled second ball over fourth over in a spell. So far went for 16 runs and dismissed one batter. That's leg buys. Extras and more extras to the batting team, Mohanga Zebras. I wonder if those extras were not there, what will be the score? But I'm for sure it wouldn't be over 50.
Yeah, it would have been less, even into the 40s there. But there's nothing you can do as a betting team. You can't control that. It's not your fault. It's the pressure that you've applied on the bowling side. So obviously you expect that to come in. Good stop there by Henriette Simbi at mid-wicket. Again goes across the line, stronger in that region. Good work in the deep by Osabi Mana. As well the Osabi Mana Silvia in the deep on the ground. Energies have disappeared from these Sorowate players here in the field. On top here, I don't know why they are very low in the attitude. They need to keep pushing, keep fighting, because without knowing, you might find this score around 90 or 100 here. This is where you need someone who's vocal in the field, especially the wicket keeper, the guys that are closer to the batter here. Have some chat with the batter.
I guess Sorowate, they are feeling like they did enough, yet there are still more 5 overs to go. I mean 6. That's the end of 14th over. And Kamire finishes her spell that went for 17 runs and she dismissed one batter. Irakiza Eme Ariane and Wasenyo Nyorukundo are the batters on the wicket. For Mohanga Zebras, Ariane is on 0 off 2 and Wase Nyorukundo 7 off 12. The score is 60 for 5. 14 overs gone. As the projected score is 86. To continue bowling from Bugesela end is Gihozo, who is back. So far bowled 2 overs and went for 5 runs and dismissed one batter. Getting closer and closer to the last 5 overs of the game. I mean of the innings of Mohanga Zebras. If the top order, one of the top order batters was here, things were going to be a different story. That's where struck and the fielder couldn't stop that one for a dot ball. Gave a chance to the batter to get off strike. It's another single added to 60 and the score moves to 61. Bowling 15th over, Divine with much discipline. She bowled 2 overs already and they scored 6 runs in her spell so far. That's another dot ball. A new batter here has no clue. Slowly and slowly, projected score dropping down, approaching that 7 runs mark. That's another dot ball. Divine's balls have no pace behind that, so the batters are really finding it difficult to maneuver those gaps or to hit it hard, at least to run 2 runs. So Ariane chooses to stop it.
They need to use their power. and of which I don't think they have. I'm telling you, Sorowat is just waiting for that opportunity to come. They're not doing much. Yeah, they're just waiting for that opportunity to come. Hopefully, it will come.
Do you think you can be confident saying that this score will be easy for Sorate to chase?
Yeah, it can be, because you look at yesterday again, Sylvia scored a 50 away when they were chasing around 80 runs there. So it's good enough because it has got no pressure behind it. Because what you need as a betting team that is betting first is to make sure that you put a total that put pressure on the team that is going to be chasing. But if you don't do that now, it becomes easy. Goes up, catch, landed safely. Another good over comes to an end here for Sorowate. After 15 is 62 for 5. They need to do more now in these last 30 deliveries. These Mohanga Zebras betters, a lot of them, both of them, they are slow, and all of them they've been slow as well. Striking it way below 100%. That's what you don't want to see in a T20 game. Something that they need to look to improve going forward if they want to compete. If you compare these two games here, Neo, the morning game and this one, Gahanga Queens and Indago Hampshire, there is a big difference between those two sides.
Big time.
Chasing 134, losing by 9 runs. It shows how close it was. 250s in the first inning and the 150 in the second one. That's where the difference is. If you see the amount of catches that were taken there, good ones, the amount of stops that were done in the second on the boundary. That's where the difference lies. That's why those two teams are sitting at the top. So if these two teams are looking forward to compete, they need to do a lot of work in terms of their skills, in terms of their fitness, again, in terms of their game awareness. Nyirakundineza comes to ball. Starts off with a white.
Yeah, Josiane starts off with a wide as she's starting her third over of her spell. And if I was her, I would make sure that I keep on my discipline and make sure that I keep the score very low. That's well balled again. Yorkish ball. And the batter thought was enough just to put the bat there and stop the ball. 5 balls to go in this over. The 16th one. The batter on strike is Ariane. And she's ball. There, Josiane takes that chance and picks up a wicket to dismiss Ariane, who is on 1 of 9 balls. Departs now, and it's 6th wicket down. That falls in the 16th over of the innings. It's Josiane who doesn't hesitate and uses the opportunity. Next batter into bat is number 2 on the jersey, Chuzuzo Benita. Joining Uwase on the wicket, who is on 8 of 13 balls. Chuzuzo is on face Nyirangundineza Josiane, who is bowling really well. Bowling her third over. Run rate now is 4.11. Projected score 82, which I think want to be enough to restrict Sorate batters. To bowl the third ball of the over is Josiane bowling to Chuzuzo Benita, the new batter on the wicket. That's well bowled again, but the batter played it on the square region and got a single. 3 balls to go. Josiane bowling from pavilion end. For sure, not much to say from Muhanga Zebras, but batters didn't do too much for sure. Uwase still fighting outside there on the wicket, making sure that she takes the game over by over. Tries to smash that one, but completely missed it. Nyirangundineza bowling it very slow for the batters to think that they can dispatch that one. Yet the batters are not connecting the ball, waiting to see fifth ball is connected and the catch is dropped by the captain Rosin Rera, and the batters managed to make 2 runs. The captain herself being the victim there. That was a chance and was put down by the captain.
But I think it was a good effort in the end, going for the catch there, not minding the runs there, because what you need is to dismiss Tanya. She's on 10 or 15, so you try by all means to get there, see what she can do. Another one waited for that one. Good fielding in the deep there by Henriette Simbi. Slower delivery from Josiane Nyiragundineza. But again, another good over from Sorowate and Josiane. 16 gone, 68 for the loss of 6. So a lot of instructions are now coming from the Mohanga Zebras dugout now, just telling the batters what to do. So obviously they want them to start hitting the ball hard. How can you allow these guys to come with water late like this?
You can see the Manhattans. 6th over being the expensive one that went for 10 runs, and the 12th that went for 10 as well. Divine comes back to bowl the 17th over. Chuzozo Benita and Wase Nyorukundo are yet to find out what to do to bring up the score, at least get to that 100 mark, so that you give another team job to do. It's Divine again bowling from Bujesela end. Batter on strike is Wase. Misses that one. Divine targeting that 5th stump from off stump, making sure that even when the batter hits the ball goes where the fielders are. Seeing the extra cover fielder outside. Double steps, hits that one in the air. Bowler caught it herself. It's ball and caught. Shimwe Jozo Divine picks up another wicket. Second to her name, dismissing Wase Nyorukundo, who was looking like set batter of Mwanga Zebras outside there. Departs on 11 runs off 18 balls. The score remains 67 off 7 now.
Yeah, they've been put under the pump here. Tanya goes for 11 of 18. And brilliant bowling and taking that catch of your own bowling there. Ishimo Igiozo is taking 2 wickets, not giving away a lot of runs, being accurate, just not doing much, just letting the batters do the job, making the batters do the mistakes there. So it did be not those extras that have helped Mahanga Zebras to be where they are now. They would have been way lower than this. Something that sort of what they need to sit down again and talk about if they want to be competitive. Hiradikunda just joined in, starts off with good looking forward defense, just maybe trying to pierce that ball through that gully cordon region where there is only one fielder. Probably if it passes there, she will get a 2 or a boundary. Up again, keeper should do this, but didn't get there on time. Yeah, there's not much to come from these Mahanga Zebras batters lower order. It's all about being competitive in this league. They have to sit down, re-strategize. I mean, the so-called experienced batters did not do any job for Mahanga Zebras. They were also conceding a lot of dot deliveries. Look at where the batter is standing there, Neo. See all the 3 stumps. Goes for the sweep. Umpire there is not interested. Very interesting. I'm telling you, but yes, he went for the sweep, but he was way in front of the stumps for that sweep shot. He hit on the chest. You can see the sort of what the fielders and the bowler itself giving it a smile. He's bowling full and straight.
That's out. Umpire given out. The batter chooses Obenita, walks off, and it's LBW from Igihozo Divine taking 8th wicket for Sorate, and Mahanga Zebras on 6th 8 for 8 with 3 more overs to go. Chooses Obenita, walks off for 1 of 3 balls. Next batter in is number 17 on the back, Mushimimana Anastasie, joining Radukunda Joyeuse, who is on 1 of 2. To bowl the 18th over is a captain herself, Iera Rosine, bowling from pavilion end. Bowling to a new batter coming in, Mushimimana. Swing and a miss. The batter is looking to sweep that one, but missed it completely.
Yeah, she's looking for wickets here now, Irera Rosine. That's the right time to come in the deep end of the inning, bowling to the tail enders. They've got a long tail, Mahanga Zebras. Oh, nicely played for no run again. So the intent there is not looking to put runs. You can hear the shot from the dugout saying bet longer, bet all the overs. But you gotta bet all the overs and put something on the board to defend. It's straight and hard, but to the fielder, it should cover. It's just a matter of time here now before Rosine claims. Swept away. The fielder there being undone by spin, but it's only a single. She did hit a few fours yesterday. here at Gunda US against Gahanga Queens bowlers as well. They were good, convincing foes. If you can play them again a bit more today, it's when they need them. They don't have much to defend on the board here. We always talk about small totals, low scores here, Neo, but I'm not seeing this one being threatening to Sorowate. They've got smart guys. They don't have much big names in terms of their betting, but the way they go about their betting as a unit is what makes them to get the result that they always desire.
Well said. But again, don't forget that Muhanga Zebras are not one of the strongest side on the bowling. That's Ayoka, and Anastasie decides to break that one, and it's the end of 18th over, bowled by Captain Rosine. It went for 1 run as well. She bowled 3 overs and went only for 2 runs, and she managed to pick 1 wicket. 69 for 8 is the score. 18 overs down. Projected score 77.
They've never gone anywhere above 3 runs and over in this entire inning, Manga Zebras.
Not really.
So they've always been a 3 or less wickets falling. Quick succession. Josiane Nyiragundineza comes on the other side, bowling from the airport end. Again, just looking to wrap things up. Being penalized there by the umpire, you can see is indicating that sign. Slow over it. Been doing this a lot here. I'm not sure why, because they don't have a lot of bowlers that run 20 yards. A lot of them are just running 7 or 8 yards to there, so they should have covered in time there. So just that field placement and the field changes between the overs that they're getting it slow. If you look at that now, again, it runs in, goes back again. So this is where they are getting penalized. But I don't think they worry too much, because all the fielders are up in the circle. They don't care, because they know that they don't have a lot of runs that they've given away. You can see the happy faces.
Josiane Nyiragundineza to bowl the 19th over from Bugesera end. That's well bowled. Catch was the call. Run out chance. It's a run out chance, and Josiane runs the batter out. The throw from Rosine Rera, the captain, and the batter Mushimimana Anastasie walks off. The call was very poor, and that's the end of Mushimimana Anastasie, who walks off the field for just 1 run off 3 balls.
The question that I would ask is, where was she going there? The ball was hit straight to the field, just a couple of meters closer to the stumps, and Rosine Herrera, of all the people,
Non-striker didn't have any clue that the other batter is coming for the run. She just stood there and waited the ball to be returned to the bowler, and that created another out. So far 69 for 9. 1 more wicket. I beg your pardon, it's 8 wickets. Gosh. It's 9 wickets. Well taken by Sylvie in the covers. The batter gifted a wicket to Josiane, and Sylvie didn't hesitate. She took that one with her hand. Innings down, and the score is 69 for 9. Yeah. Sylvie took one with one hand. And that's the end of Muhanga Zebra's innings. They managed to score 69. Stay tuned for the second innings.
Yeah, took two good catches there. So Usabimana. So 70 is what Sorowati will be needing in the allotted 20 overs. So let's see how they are going to chase that one. They've bowled very well, taken crucial wicket at crucial moments. Muhanga Zebras never to set that foot on the pedal. But nothing much to talk about there on the betting card. Just a few betters, 3 of them getting into double figure, 17, Alice and 12 from Oase Debora, 11, Nyurukundo Tanya, then 1 all the way down. 11 extras again that they've been given, 18.3 overs. So we will be coming back shortly for the run chase. Yeah, back again live for the live action. Fielders are in. You can look at the body language of the Mohanga Zebras fielder. They always used to run into the field, but now look, they're walking slowly into there. They know that they didn't put enough on the board. They need a good start with the ball. For Sorwate, they will be looking for the same thing as well. The captain, Irera Rosin and Ishime Igiozo are the two openers, also looking for a good start for their team. Welcome back for this run chase, Neo.
Thanks, Leonard. Thanks a lot. Welcome back at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. It's still Rwanda Women T20 Premier League happening here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium, main oval. And to open up batting for Sorate, it is a captain, yes, Rosinera with Divine Ijozo, who bowled the last over of first innings. And to open up bowling is yeah, to bowl the first over of Muhanga Zebras is Uimana Dian, bowling from pavilion end. The total to chase down, it's 69.
Yeah, there are not a lot of runs there, Neo, but it's just how they're going to start, how they're going to come up with answers of a slow left arm bowling. Divine Igiozo has got that ability to stay on the wicket, but not a big strike off the ball. Likes the ball that comes with width as well. So they only need 3 runs and over. So it's how to get them. Are they looking to get there quicker, or are they looking to get this game a bit deeper? But this is what we have seen here. A lot of the teams that look to chase this slow total by trying to bet deeper, they always find themselves behind. Starts off very well. I said she likes it wide. That one was wide off the mark from the first delivery.
That's the first run from Jozo's bat and gets Sorate off the mark with 1 run, chasing down 69 total. To face the second ball is Irera Rosin. That's bowled well, and it's a dot ball. Wimana Dian bowling it on the offside, and the ball seemed to be drifting into right-hand batter Rosinera. Most of the fielders on the offside, 5 of them. That's bowled on the leg side, and Rosin connected it perfectly into went for just a single through square leg region, and there's a fielder deep square leg, and it's the only fielder outside the 30-yard circle. I don't think so. Sorate have pressure. They need to keep rotating the strike. It's only required. That's a wide ball. Bowlers will bring in those extras to add to your total. Just make sure that your batters remain there and push the game.
Yeah, they just need to be smart, these two openers. Be there, stay positive, full toss down the leg side, giving us a wide again, and they've taken a quick single. So they just need to be smart.
3 runs.
Take opportunities when they come, keep pushing. They can be around 30 plus in these 6 overs. That would be good enough for them. They would have done half of the job. Whoever is going to come there, we've got little much to do.
Seeing that the fielders are really down, their heads are not up, No morale at all. The bowler is doing all the work herself.
Yeah, knowing Muyanga Zebras, they will be making a lot of noise here, but they are quiet. Even when they were betting, they were quiet in the dugout. They are also quiet, knowing that they didn't do much as they expected, but still need to keep fighting. Another extra given.
You know, he scored a low total, but again, giving out extras. I don't think this was a good move from the captain, Nadine.
She bowled very well yesterday. She bowled again very well in the morning. So trusting her abilities with the new ball, but just that awareness of understanding what's on the board, what to do, much better line there. That's where she should be looking to bowl.
Rosine Rera taking it easy, knowing that they already have 6 runs, like you were saying earlier on, and there's a ball there to be used in her advantage, but she decides to block the ball. That's another extra run added to the total. Wimana Diane doing the job for the batters, giving them the required runs per over. It's already 7 runs in the over, with one more delivery to come. It's Diane bowling from pavilion end. Rosine plays that one with ease, and it's a dot ball to finish the starting over from Wimana Diane.
Yeah, what you just need to do as a fielding team, yes, you're defending a low total, but just need someone to push you, someone to make you believe that you can actually do it. Someone who pushes you to get those early breakthroughs, take wicket in clusters. Lock standing, Gahanga Queen sitting in the top 10 points. In that was 7, Sorowat on 5, Mohanga on 4. So it's a very important game here between these two sides. Charity, if they win, definitely they will get 2 points there. So they're not going to threaten anything that is going to be coming up. But they need to make sure that they win this game to boost their confidence in the next fixture weekend. Sorowate or Mohanga Zebras, they will definitely play against each other again. So this is, I think, where they should be testing their powers, testing their skills.
Spot on there, Leonard. They need to go with that confidence in the playoffs happening next week, if I'm not wrong. And these two sides will be playing eliminator. One of the two teams who will win will wait for the team that lost in qualifier 1 between Gahanga Queens and Indatwa Hampshire that played in the morning, and Indatwa Hampshire ended up losing to Gahanga Queens. That's well bowled again by Dorian, and it's another dot ball to start the second over of the innings. Bowling from Bujasera end, Dorian Nakuzwe. We normally know that she bowls really well and don't go for plenty in her spells. Divine Ijozo on strike. So far, has 1 run off 2 balls. Looking to take through the game with her partner on the other side of the wicket, Irera Zin. That passes through the fielder at point is Georgette Wingabire, and the batters managed to get double. 2 runs added to the total. It's now 9 runs with 4 balls to go in this over of Nakuzwe Dorian, required being 61 of 112 balls.
Yeah, it's all about understanding where the batter likes the ball. Remember, I said Shimwe also likes it wider with width. Keep on bowling there. See, he likes it in that region there. So it's all about understanding who you are playing with, where they like the ball, where they don't like it. If you find where it challenges them, that's where you need to bowl most of your deliveries there. So that is something that I've seen a lot of these girls in this league they're not doing. Not sitting down and watching their opponents, player by player. Shot, and that was treated good enough. There is protection there. Square leg could have gotten better than a single. again, it goes to what I said, understanding the strength of the batters, the challenges of the batters. Is on the other end, also batters also need to understand the bowler's strength and the weaknesses. And then you take it up from there when you go back down to practice to say, I need to work on these areas so that when I come in to face such kind of bowlers, I will be able to be in a position to play them well enough. So I don't think that is something that is being done there from the individual perspective, from the players themselves as well. So you're not going to leave everything to the coaches. You need to take responsibility of your own game as well, because you're the one who's going to be going out there to play. So you take charge, take the responsibility. The coach is just going to be there to advise and guide you. Much better bowling, slow through the air, but well watched by Ida Rosin. End of the second is 10 runs for no loss.
Yeah, Rosinera showing no pressure at all, knowing that they have 10 runs on board, required the 60 of 108 balls. Rosine having 1 of 7 balls, but still not on pressure, feeling comfortable with her contribution at the moment. In the attack, number 17 on the back, Anastasie Mushimimana, bowling from pavilion end. And the batter on strike is Igihozo Ishimwe, facing her 6th ball. Oh, that was well tossed, but the batter Igihozo Divine decides to block that one as well.
Yeah, I know what you're feeling here. You're hoping that it should be you betting there. How you will be treating those deliveries.
That's
Swing and a miss this
that's
time
one
around.
of the deliveries that comes once in a while.
But here it's coming a lot of the times. It's just they are getting away with that, these bowlers.
Anastasie welcoming Yozo Divine with dollies, but Divine looking down to them, thinking that she can wait for the worst ones. Those are the bad ones, but she's waiting for the worst balls to dispatch them. 2 balls so far in this over. Another wide. If we talk about extras here, both teams are really looking to be experts in giving wides.
Yeah, so what ended up giving 11. So now these ones here, they are already almost getting closer to the halfway. Trying to go outside off time and work it down the leg side and got bowled behind the legs there. Out of a ball that is got nothing to do with the working wicket taking opportunity. She created that herself there, Divine. So what loses their first. Look at that. Shuffles across. Tries to hit that one leg stump. Exposed. And she was on target there, Mushimi Imana. Violet walks in and Ishimwe Igiozo Divine goes for 4. Facing 18 deliveries. She's disappointed with herself. She knows that it was a loose delivery. Should have done better, stayed in line with the leg stump. Hit it down the leg side where there is no one there. Can this be the start now of wickets falling?
I remember in the first innings, I think it was around 18th over, we were talking about how this score can be crucial to chase. You might think that 60 is a low score, but again, that depends on how your batters go with the approach and which approach they're gonna choose to use. First wicket down, it is one of the batters Sorate has, Jozo Divine. I don't know if Violet is going to bat like Divine was doing, but again, still have Irela Rezin on the wicket with her 1 run of 7 balls so far. That's connected, but no run again. 2 more balls.
I'm not seeing Wimana Violet staying a bit longer here. Maybe I've spoken too early, but if you look at those shots that she's played, look at that. Look at that run out chance, but not quick enough there. Ikuzgu Alice.
Check the way she's holding herself there.
There's no one on the stumps to effect that run out there, but finally, Georgette Ingabire manages to get a hand onto that ball, and I said it, I'm not seeing Uimana Violet staying there, and Rosine called for the second where it was not there. Yes, there was no one on the wicket keeper stumps, but Ingabire Georgette was smart enough. Look at that. Not a convincing shot. The throw was wild, but the keeper now, Rosine, got greedy. Wasitanya, look at the
Totally drama outside there. I'd love to see that on a replay again. The bowler, the fielder, Georgette Ingabire, looked like she hit the stumps with her own hands, not the ball. But again, that's the end of Wimana Violet, who goes for 1 of 3 balls. Next batter in is Henriette Isimbi. Let's see, that's on reply. Check that throw there. Oh no, it's the ball. The ball slipped from her hand and hit the stumps. It's the second wicket down. The score is 13 runs on the board. Required 57 of 102 balls for Sorate to cross.
So again, depth being exposed here for Sorowate. They don't have a lot of them. Like I said, 1 wicket brings many. Is this the beginning of wickets falling? That is themselves to blame. They're not supposed to have pushed in for that second run. I'm not sure what Rosine Herrera was thinking there when she called for that second. Under normal circumstances, they don't run off those misfields. And Tanya, the wicket keeper, was quick enough to retrieve that. The throw wasn't one of the best, but it's the accuracy. Again, so it's 3.1 overs, 13 for the loss of 2. Yeah, she was away. That someone needed to be on stumps. Wise decision. Swept away. There is protection there. It can only be a single. If they come for the second, that would be at risk. But because of the throw not having enough power behind it, they've managed to complete that double. Zeni Herrera, the running between the wickets there leaves a lot to be questioned. I don't think she understands how quick your partners are. If you are quick enough yourself, but you got to understand who you're betting with again as well. When to call for 2, when to call for a quick single.
Yeah, yes, for sure. I'm not seeing Henriette being the quickest.
Nicely played there through the gap. Georgette Ingabire has been the busiest of the fielders. She's always in the right places at the right time. Retrieves that one back, cast that one to only 2 runs.
Georgette is one of those fielders who is everywhere.
I'm telling you, everywhere the ball is being hit, you always find Georgette Ingabire in.
She's quick.
She's very quick. Even if we come to catches, we always find her with the catches. So it's up to the Sorowate betters now always to find where she's not fielding, try to hit in that region.
Wherever she's not, is a gap.
Too much power behind that shot from Herrera Rosine. Nakuse Dorian is not looking to be threatening here. He's given away 4 runs already. So if they stay on that, Sorowate another loosener. But wasn't punished as much as we anticipated. Good enough for a single. And that brings over number 4 to an end. It's 18 for the loss of 2.
Yeah, 4 overs down. 2 more overs to the end of power play. And the score is 18 for 2. With required of 52 runs in 96 balls. To bowl the fifth over is Anastasie. It's Anastasie bowling from pavilion end again. The batter on strike is Rosine. Sorati are required to get 52 runs, but again, these bowlers are not making it easy. Required is 3, but again, dots are many. Losing 2 wickets won't harm Sorate batters, but again, that depends on how many batters are left in the dugout to come and finish the game. We're driven by Rosine Rera, but for a dot ball, it found Alice Kuzwe fielding the mid-off region, stopped that one with calmness. Second ball, Rosine tries to play that one at cow corner. Big appeal from the fielders, but umpire on the leg umpire is looking at the main umpire. From my point of view, I think the leg umpire should be the one giving out that.
I don't think she moved that big leg there, Irera Rosine. I don't know what that animated appeal was there for. She was looking to hit that one through that mid-wicket region. There's no one in on the boundary there. There's only a square leg. Everyone's up in there. So Rosine getting tempted to play across the line. She needs to be watchful. She's also good at playing down the ground straight, but she chose the other way. So this break might give her an opportunity to have a chat with a partner, discuss which areas are they looking to cash in, and come up with a good plan. Because the balls, a lot of these balls are being tossed up by Mushimi Imana here, so they need to come to find a plan. Mid-off and mid-on are up in the circle. There's no one on the boundary except deep square leg. So if you can just probably hit it over those two a bit straighter, or if you cannot go straighter, go through the covers again, you will definitely get what you're looking for.
I don't know why Alice is not bowling yet,
She will come later.
knowing that these are the only batters Sorate left with. Henriette Simbi with Irera Rosine on the wicket, and she has 4 overs to bowl. Why not bowling and make sure that you break this partnership? Get their set batter Rosine Rera out.
I think they're just being careful here. Maybe they know what comes up. Yesterday, Zabi Manasivya scored a fifth, a good one. So they know that she's still sitting down there. She's a threat. So they would want maybe Alice with that experience to come and bowl against her.
Okay.
So maybe that should be the plan from my own thinking. Tries to go for a bigger one. Didn't time it well. Finds mid-wicket. The Simbi and Riet. She's got good hands as well. Can be able to hit the ball to the boundary. She's on that top 5 in terms of sixes. She's got 1.
You were wondering why. You're wondering why the fielders are very quiet outside there, but check the sun. The fielders are like being grilled outside there. It's too sunny.
Yeah, good running there between the wickets, getting 2 runs from that. The captain there was found guilty of being slow in releasing the ball. And that brings to an end over number 5. It's 23 for the loss of 2. Just getting slowly closer to the target there. A couple of boundaries here and there will be a relief. No, it's not yet over. So I saw the umpires walking there. I thought it was over. All of them, they'd walked in, so they miscounted. So we are back. Last delivery. This ball is tricky. Hit hard. It's well stopped by the fielder there. If he had not stopped that knee, I'm telling you, look, she's limping. That would have gone to the boundary. It was hit with power and precision there. Hopefully she will get up to continue, but she did a good job for a team, but it hurts. It was hit hard. If it had not put a foot in the line, that was going to race away to the boundary for 4 balls. And Rieti is a big, strong player.
Oh, God. Leonard, I'm telling you, that is very painful. Very, very painful. That was struck, then hard. It went straight to the leg of the bowler. And physio is yet to come outside there. If she goes back to bowling, that will be a miracle to me because I've been there. Amore is outside there. I know how that ball can hurt you. Sometimes you feel like your leg is off. But again, it's part of the game. You have to be strong because when you wake up in the morning coming to the cricket field, you know that such things happen eventually. So the scoreboard shows 22 runs off 2 and required runs for Sorate to win this game is 48 from 15 overs. Very, very sunny afternoon here at Gahanga. Having 2 games happening at the moment. One is happening from Ground B. And another one is this one we're watching. Muhanga Zebras taking on Sorate Women's. And whoever joining now is RCA Women's T20 Cup 2026. The bowler being in pain, walking off the field. 12th player coming in her place. For sure, that ball was struck very hard from Henriette Simbi. Means they got a single.
Yeah, they've got a single. That's over. So that is
5 overs down in the attack. Alice Kuzwe coming to bowl from Banana Plantation end. Bowling to Henriette Simbi. Fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Long on fielder and cow corner.
what Isimbi needs to do here, and Riet is just to play as much straight as she can, watch the ball all the way, especially in this over. She goes over. There was an attempt there from the fielder just to go for that catch, but it was not close enough. This is much better from here rather than going across the line. Just try to look on that cover region. If it passes those fielders even in the air there, you know that you are safe. So this is what they just need to do here, play along on the ground a lot of the times. Someone like Alice Ikuzwe has got that experience to get a wicket. Yes, she has not been in good touch with the ball of late, but she would definitely bowl 1 or 2 good deliveries here. Those are the ones that you need to watch to make sure that you play them well. Wide delivery, extras still coming in. She's not happy with that decision herself. There you can look how she was surprised. So now they've dropped in that third fielder on the boundary. Brought in a long on inside. So they need to protect because Rosine is also strong. Anything outside off stump. Look at that drive. A lovely piece of drive from Herrera Rosine. Not too much power behind it. It's just the timing and the placement. They made it get those 2 runs. Again, slipping. No backup. The late call. And it was a good one in the end because he wouldn't want to risk another run out.
It's Sorate women going slowly and slow. 6th over running, and it's already 4 runs from it. That's well swept by Rosine Rera for 2 runs. Run out is the call, but again, the fielder couldn't throw that quick throw that can create a run out there. Rosinera is always there. The task, she was already in the line.
Yeah, very well played there, knowing where the gap was. And this is what I think Mohanga Zebras has been using slow bowlers, but Rosini looks to be comfortable with Peson. You can see that another good delivery there from Ikuzwe. Yoka, well watched and well played. They've gotten already 6 runs in this Alice Ikuzwe's over. So they will be quite happy with that because they are on 4, the required is on 2. So what they don't need is to lose wickets. Oh, a bit quicker. Got some extra bounce. So last delivery in this over here. What can Alice do here? She's desperately looking for that wicket, and Herrera Rosine knows on the other end that if she gets out, it's going to be trouble. So she would rather be there and slower, but look, nicely negotiated there. That should be again another easy 2. This is where now the difference is going to be between these two teams. Mohanga Zebras was not running these 2s here, but look in this over, they've gotten 3 2s in this over easily.
Yes, Leonard, that's what I was talking about earlier on, saying that whoever does the basics well will go home with a win. Seeing Rosinera taking those doubles, creating singles. Well, she's stopping 1 or 2 balls, but again finding that gap for doubles. So far 30 runs off 2 wickets down. 40 runs are required of 80 balls. Required rate going down to 2. Isimbi and Riyad on 4 of 4 balls, and Herrera Rosine on 13 of 21 balls. To bowl from Pavilion N, it's Ingabile Georgette, striker Henriette Isimbi. Having too many Henriettes making me doing mistakes at all. Henriettes in cricket, they're like Erics. With too many here. Fast ball, well balled, and went for a single run out chance, but the bowler missed that ball completely and gives Henriette Simbi chances to come for a second run.
I'm telling you, if you are not someone who's aware of running in between the wickets here, when you bet with the Herrera Rosine, you're going to find yourself in a bit of some trouble. Look at that. She played with the soft end. The fielder delayed to get to the ball there. Rosine knew about it, calls for it. Then it went again, misfield, poor backup there. Managed to get 2 runs. Down the leg side, way wide there from Ingabire Georgette. So they are gifting extra runs as well.
I wonder what she's
Mohanga
looking
Zebras.
for.
You want to bowl straight, you want a wicket here now.
Straight, and you ball it that down the leg. That's really far from the leg stump. Clubbers that one towards cow corner. The fielder couldn't do much. It's Ndaiturichi Nadine who saw that one going to the boundary. It's another boundary from Isimbi, but the score gets to 37. That's a lovely shot to play. The ball was straight to the stump, but again, the batter found a way to hit that one, the cow corner, in 20 for 4.
A much needed boundary here now. 7 runs, I beg your pardon.
Is that the same Zaiturichi Nadine we saw yesterday?
Different game, different approach, different pressure.
Yesterday she was soaring catches.
I'm telling you, she took a lot of good catches in there. We expected her to do that today. So if you hunt too much here now, you end up losing. You not catch anything. So in Reti Simbi, she knows that they need to get closer quicker. Slower delivery. Missed that one. I think if he had connected that Neo was going to go there.
Yes, you see too much power behind that swing. Being a big hitter, so she's doing it in favor of Sorate because if she connects another one, that's the more required rate will come down.
This one a bit slower. Drives it into the covers.
That didn't go for a run, but Georgette is not happy with the fielders. They are too slow.
Yeah, they
And
know that Rosini can be able to steal a single there, but
Yeah.
she's good enough in doing that.
the fielder in the covers is a sister, young sister. I
Oh,
wonder what the talk will be in the evening. Well on the call.
good comeback from Georgette there with those two deliveries given away. Seven overs have been completed. It's 37 for the loss of two. Sorowate cruising slowly to victory. They continue with this approach. Who definitely get there. They need 33 of 78. A lot of balls to work around with, and that is something that Rosine is good at calculating. Is the captain there? She knows that she has to be there when they've got an opportunity to win games. That's what she said when I had a chat with her off air. Then it's like, no, when you get an opportunity to win, I will make sure that I have to be there and make sure that it happens.
Yes.
So she's there. She's doing it.
Very clever.
Yeah, she's a smart player. She's always calculating, always counting balls, knowing what they need. No need to take risks if you're on top. Kuzgwe to come and bowl a second. Was expensive the first one, 8. Let's see what she can do now.
Double 3 is the runs required from 13 overs. Required rate dropping down to 2. And 78 balls to get 3 runs from Alice Kuzwe catching that one. Irero Zine, who was there for 21 deliveries, ended up giving back the ball to the bowler. And it's the end of Irero Zine, who was there solid for Sorate, pushing the overs. She ended up giving easy catch back to the bowler, Alice Kuzwe, who claims her first wicket. That's how the wicket was. Very, very easy catch to Alice Kuzwe. Next batter in, Hundineza Josiane, coming to face the second ball of 8th over from Alice Kuzwe, who is bowling from Bujesela end, making sure that they keep picking wickets because the required runs are very, very low. This is a very low score to chase, 33 runs.
Yeah, but because, like I said, depth in batting as well. Kodineza, not known for her batting, known for her bowling, but now with the experience that she possesses at the highest level, I think definitely she has got something to offer with the bat there. And a slower delivery. Was played very well. Throw, trying to get a run out there, but good backup. Otherwise, that would have raced all the way to the boundary. Might have injured herself in that process. Zaituriki Nadine, but she's up on her feet. She's good. I don't think she needs any attention there.
She said she's okay. They've been calling physio, but she's okay. Seems so. Balls that one top of off stump, and Josiane deals with that one in an easy way. She blocks that one. Sorate might find themselves here in trouble, thinking that the required rate is too, thinking that's easy, but again, that depends on how the bowlers are doing. That's well connected. Run out chance, but no, the throw was not spot on, and it's another single to bring up 38 for Sorate.
Yeah, they need to keep getting these singles 2 or 3 and over consistently. But for someone like Isimbi and Rieti, if she can get an opportunity to get the boundary, I think this is the right time to do it. Sylvia still sitting out there, scored a 50 yesterday, a good one. So they're hoping for her to do that. Slower delivery, nicely bowled by Alice Kuzwe, knowing what Ishim and Riet was looking to do there. End of another good over with a wicket in it, giving away only 1 run. After 8 overs, it's 38 for 3. Zebras are also trying to fight back slowly. Wickets there. 14 wickets from Nasila Umkundwa. 5 innings, then followed by Agahozo Keza Onet, 9 wickets. Wasi Giovannis 8. Uwimanzi Keira 8. Mpire Pao Musa 7. Top 4 there. And we want Dihan on 7 as well. Wimana Ruth, Wimana 6. And the rest of the guys, Rosini Herrera and Adguna Joas on 6 each. So still a tight contest in terms of wickets. Change of bowling.
Yeah. From pavilion end, bowling is Rajet, bowling to Josiane, and starts off with a wide. An extra run added to the total, 39. Sorate looking for 31 runs in 72 balls. Required still 2 runs, point 58. Plays that one through short fine, and it's back to the wicket keeper, but sneaking a single.
Good run in the end there. It wasn't the best throws from the fielder.
I feel like I can send in a test to know what's happening there. The sun looks very much too sunny, man.
But they have to enjoy that. That's what they need. Hit hard through the covers.
And the funny thing here is no one is using shades.
Yeah, not a
Few
lot of them
with sun hats.
Not a lot of them. Yeah, it's something that they need to keep learning as they go forward. It's
For
never
sure.
easy to be under the sun.
This is when you need to use sunscreen, use shades, use the sun hat. Joyeuse going well so far with 3 deliveries bowled, 2 runs so far, including a wide. 40 is the total. Required to get 30 runs from 11.3 overs to go. That's well bowled again. And Riyad Simbi just tapped it without power behind that ball, and it's another dot ball.
Yeah, she's looking for the big shots there. I think if she can just wait and try to hit it over mid-off or over extra cover, get that boundary that she's desperately looking for. Hard again, couldn't find the gap. Much better done there by the field at short mid-wicket. So she's starting to look like she's now under pressure here now in Rieti Simbi. She's done well, 10 or 15. Again, slower through the air from Rieti Kunda. Lovely piece of over. 2 from it. 9 runs. on 40 Sorwate. Telling you, they don't know what to do now. 30 of 66. A lot of balls to play around with here, to be honest. So just need to take one of these batters to keep rotating. And for them now, they don't know what to do now. Who to come and bowl, where and how to get wickets. They are trying by all means. Mohanga Zebras, Alice has been stopped now.
Jan.
Should be Diane to come back to bowl. 30 of 66 there in your screens. So now this is where it matters most now. She's been taking wickets for Mohanga Zebras a lot. So she's been brought back again. Maybe if she can get one of these two before they get anywhere closer. If they can get around 8 or 10 runs in this over, or maybe 6, that would have been good enough.
Yeah, I think that's the reason behind that. Captain bringing her back in the attack. Try and find a wicket or two. That's well connected by Josiane Nyirangundineza. It's running away to the boundary, but Georgette Ngabire, the quickest of Muhanga Zebras, was there to stop it for just double. 2 runs added to the total. 10th over running. 5 more deliveries to come. And the score is 42 of 3 so far. 28 runs more to come of 65 balls. That's well connected again by Josiane. Run out is the call, but again, the throw wasn't spot on. 4 more balls to come in this over. Henriette Simbi facing changing the field every single delivery here. Muhanga Zebras being on pressure, knowing that the 60 they said wasn't enough. Henriette Simbi there looking to be in charge since their captain Rosinella left the wicket. Wall ball by Diane, and Henriette Isimbi left that alone. It's the 3rd ball down of 2nd over of Diane Wimana.
Another slow delivery through the air there, but I'm telling you, Henriette Simbi is looking for that big shot. She's always looking at the leg side where she's thrown. So it's going to be interesting now, the next delivery up here. She knows that she's faced 2 deliveries, so she needs to get something on the board. I saw that coming. Yes, there we go, Neo. I said it. And there it comes. She was looking at the leg side there, knowing that now I faced 2 deliveries, so I need to go big, and she's got big hands, good timing. And that one is gone just above the ropes there, a couple of meters. Look at that timing, Neo.
Well. Henriette connects that one, and it sails over the field at the cow corner region with much power behind that ball, and it is dispatched for a maximum 21 more runs needed for Sorate to go home with a win, and 61 more balls left for Muhanga Zebras to defend 21 runs. Still here to witness this. It's another extra run from Diane Wimana, who bowls an extra 50 up for Sorate after 9 over 0.5 balls. Well connected as well, but for just a single. As of now, 19 runs needed from 10 overs. 11 runs from this over with the help of Isimbi and Riet, who is on 17 runs of 20 balls so far. Required is getting down to 1. Leonard, I think at the 15th over, this will be done from my point of view. But again, that depends on the bowlers.
Yeah, you never know here. Another wicket here might change this equation. So, but this stands, yes, it might get there and stops from there. Because it's only a few runs that they need here. They're way above the required since they started betting. So it just takes someone like Isimbi and rate 19 of 60. If she gets on strike, connects that one very well, gets to the boundary. Iratukunda continue to bowl a second. Was very good in the first over. Gave Henriette Simbi a bit of some work to do. Down the leg side, not good there. So that will be 2 free runs there, Neo.
Free runs still coming in, and I didn't expect that from Joyeuse, who was looking very, very accurate outside there. She bowled the first extra. That's connected by Josiane, but for no run, it's another dot ball. Inside edge, but for a dot again. 4 more balls to go of this over of Joyeuse. Jema bowling from pavilion end. Josiane not giving strike to Henriette Simbi, who we saw that is capable of getting that ball outside the lines of the boundary. Consecutive 3 dots from Joyeuse, who is bowling tightly. Or maybe it's the batter that passes through the legs. I don't know what's going on here, but since yesterday, I saw balls passing through legs. If we can call it a gap, don't know. But again, it's working the profit of the batters. 16 runs more required for Sorate to cross the line. 16 required from 56 balls. Henriette Simbi didn't go hard on that one. Maybe holding on a little bit, waiting for another bowler from the other side of the wicket. Going for that one, but again, it wasn't there. It was a single, but she wants to keep the strike. Gets one more ball to go. No, it's an over. 11th over down. The score is 54 for 3. 16 more runs required of 54 balls.
That should have been an easy single. Josiane is just saying that she thought the fielder, the bowler herself, has got the ball in the hand, but it was now up to Isimbi and Riet to be washing the ball all the way. But it doesn't matter. Don't need a lot of runs here. They only need 16 or 54 with a lot of wickets in the end. Simbi on 17 of 22. She's done well for that 22. So we'll be looking to get it right here. The captain now is tired of being in the field. Taking matters into your own hands. Nzaituriki Nadine now wanting to come and bowl. Probably if she can get a wicket here, try to apply a bit of some pressure. You never know where this game is going to end up on. But I'm just liking the chase here from Sorowate. They are not panicking. They're not allowing themselves to be under pressure. Good ball to start off with. Full and straight.
The captain brings herself in the attack, trying her best to make sure that she gets one of these 2 wickets, Isimbi and Josiane. That was quick, and Josiane couldn't connect. She misses that one. And it's a second dot of the over. Nyirahundineza Josiane facing Zaituriki Nadine, the captain of Muhanga Zebras. Looking for more dots. Josiane doesn't bother at all. She's okay with stopping that one. 3 dots in a row. Looking for 16 runs. This is heading to last 5 overs, I guess. Don't you think so?
Just trying to think here. Run out chance. Finally, I'm telling you, they took that risk unnecessarily. A good throw there from Georgette Ngabire. Remember, I said wherever Georgette is where they are looking for to hit. And now look at the batter who is coming out now. The well settled batter. Josiane could have just added a bit of some power there. Look at that. Just touching that one, touch and go. Yeah, lovely piece of work there by Tanya behind the wickets to dismiss the dangerous looking Isimbi Henriette for 17 of 22. So this is what they were looking for. Now they've gotten this. Still Sylvia is yet to come.
Henriette tried to chip in a dive, but again, that was far away from the crease line. She ended up losing a wicket.
But I don't think it was necessary. They should have just allowed this
Not
over
really.
to end.
That ball was going straight to the fielder at point, and you know it's Georgette, one of the powerhouse of who? Muhanga Zebras.
Yeah,
Their
let's hope,
fielding is not bad at all.
yeah, let's hope things won't turn around here now when they need little runs.
They need 16 runs
Kampire,
to win this one. It's Sorate. And having Sylvie outside there, I don't know why they are keeping her. Maybe they want the best bowlers to finish their spells, and then she comes in to hit the ball. That's connected, but for nothing. Again, that's another dot ball to finish up the 12th over from Zaituriki Nadine, the captain. And 12 overs down, 54 is the score on the board. The required runs, 16 from 49 balls, I beg your pardon. If you're just joining, Rwanda Women's T20 Cup happening at Gahanga Cricket Stadium, main oval. Muhanga Zebras taking on Sorate Women's. And this is one of the last games before playoffs next week. Both teams playing eliminator next week, waiting for the team to lose in the qualifier 1 so that they play qualifier 2 that takes them into finals, facing one of the strongest side between Gahanga Queens and Indatu Hampshire ladies. Yeah, I saw them moving.
Question is here, you spoke about 15 overs for this game to finish. Are you still sticking to that? Because there's still 18 balls before we get to 15.
No. I can't lie. There's 3 overs left to 15th one, and the 16 runs are still required.
But it's still much achievable here because they only need 16 runs of 18 balls here. So they can get there before 15. It's very much possible if Nyirakundineza and Kampire can be able to understand that. Josiane is on strike now. Deborah Owase comes into ball. The first time in this game. Left arm medium pacer. This is where the game is going to be here near now. She has to get wickets here as quickly as she can.
If like the batters get the runs here in this over, the Muhanga Zebras captain will be very, very upset. Yet she's the one that decided to come with a new bowler in this current situation. The first one, she bowled it very well to Nyangundineza Josiane, and it's another dot. Bowling the 13th over from pavilion end is Owase Deboa. Swing and a miss again from Josiane. 2 balls already in this over. Required rate climbing slowly, getting to 2 from 1. And the wickets down just 4. That's another swing from Josiane, and she connects that one. There was no field outside 30-yard circle, and it's a boundary again from Josiane's bat. 58 runs now. Required is 12 from 45 balls. Josiane enjoying her time there, waiting for those deliveries that are poor and making the use of it. She very well connected that one. And all the fielders are inside 30-yard circle. By hitting that boundary, I think they deployed a cow corner fielder.
But I think it's a bit too late now for that fielder to be there. They should have done that a bit earlier. Swing and a miss again. Lovely comeback from Owase Debora. Now they just needed that 4 in this over. They don't mind if they can get dot balls again. The next 2 delivers coming in, because they're getting closer to there's no pressure.
I feel like I want to. I need to reverse my what? My press.
Yeah, still there. 15 now. Let's stick to your 15 there. Stick to that. There's no harm in that. Look at that. Lovely played. The good delivery as well. Owase Debora. So a lot of the time, these bowlers try to do too much here. If he has done that a while ago, I think this would have been a good over. Just looking to get that wicket. Still a lot of wickets to get here, but I'm telling you, if at least if you needed 2 wickets to win, that's where you would try to go hunting for wickets, but you need a lot. Shot and connected again over the top. 2 runs is the call, and safely home. The good running by these 2 batters.
Josiane Nyangundineza might not be one of the strongest batters outside there, but for sure she's doing the job for Sorate. Still pushing and pushing. She faced 21 deliveries but managed to get 12 runs, and that gets Sorate women's team to 60 total, and 10 more required from 42 balls. And to bowl the next over is the captain herself from Bujesera end.
Yes, 12 balls left to your target, and they need 10 runs. So let's see how many they are going to get in this over here.
2 more overs left to my precision.
Yeah, it's also good to do that. Yeah. Futos blocked, surprisingly. That should have been the ball to take to the boundary there of Kampiri Abao Musa. Here to get off the mark. Just need to be positive. Try to get in 1 or 2 runs here in this over. If they get 3, they need 7 in as many balls as possible. There we go. Those are the signs. I talked about 2 or 3, but she has other ideas. 4 runs it is. What a shot there that we've seen from here. Goes to the boundary. Neo, it's getting closer to your target now.
Yes, Leonard.
4 for 4.
Yes, Leonard. That was well struck by Camille, who hits that one over covers, and that ball races to the boundary and brings another 4 extra runs to 60 total. and slowly approaching the target with 6 more runs to go. With
Right
that
now.
wide, it's 5 from 40 balls. Finally, my precision becoming to reality.
It's coming to that over number 15 there. That's where it's going. Still a lot of balls in this over to come, 4 of them. Another full toss, wide swing. Misses that. Yeah, so what are edging closer to victory here now, 5 of 39. Up and over. Taken safely. Appeared trying to go over there. She played a good shot in that region. She wanted to repeat the same, but didn't time that one very well now. So they've lost their 5th. So it's Sorota's game to lose here, to be honest, Neo.
Yeah.
I'm not against the approach that Kambire used in this delivery. It was there. She just didn't time it very well. That should be the approach. Get it done with as early as you can.
Yeah. Like I said, it's like Sylvie was waiting for this moment. Only 5 runs left. And that's another wicket from Nadine, the captain, being caught by Joyeuse, Georgette's sister, in the covers. Caught that one with ease, but she looks like she's in pain. Not really. She was taking some rest there. And next batter in, Sylvie Usabimana to face last 2 deliveries from Nzaituriki Nadine.
Golden Duck, what do you think?
No,
Because she's looking for that big hit to finish this game on.
let's see, but not a wicket.
Swing and a miss. You see now the intent. Want to finish it in this over. So she's got one more delivery here now.
No rush at all. No rush. We all know cricket, how sometimes 5 runs can be much. Getting 3 wickets, looking for 5 runs, we all know that can happen.
Yeah, Muhanga Zebras will be looking for that if they can get these 4 wickets now.
That would require Georgette to be everywhere in the field.
Hit hard.
That's well connected by Sylvie Usabimana, who hits that one passing through between covers and middle fielder. 1 more run required to finish this innings, which is going to Sorate side. That's why Sylvie was kept down there to come and hit the last 5 runs. Really? Very, very interesting call from the captain.
A very good strategy. It has worked, I'm telling you. Look at that 4. They needed that. So now we are into your over. So 1 run needed of 6 balls.
I told you it will be in the 15 over.
Yeah, my partner here predicted it very well because he saw how Sorowata were betting, the approach they were using. We spoke about this game should be done in 15. Now we are into the 15th over. So with 1 run needed, Nyirakuneza is on strike. Deborah Owase is the bowler to come and bowl that over.
Right, Leonard, you see what I was talking about? Now, Alice didn't bowl her overs. Not all. She bowled like 3, left with 1. And then now, Sheikh Nzaituliki Nadine. No, it's not her. This is Deborah bowling from pavilion end. She's there to defend 1 run. Josiane works that very easy. Punches that one through mid-off region and it's done. Innings down. Sorate women come up with a win, beating Muhanga Zebras by 5 wickets. Big thanks to Rosine Rela from Sorate team. They're really happy for her performance, and Isimbi Henriette, who scored 17 runs and helped her team to cross the line. It's the win for Sorate Women's over Muhanga Zebras.
Yeah, a very good, healthy betting card chasing. 3 betters getting into double figures. Israela Rosine, 13 of 22. Isimbi Henriette, 17 of 22. Then Nyirakuneneza unbeaten, 13 of 22. That is where the difference is now. They control the game. They knew exactly what they wanted, stayed within the chasing rate. And on the other hand, Muhanga Zebras now didn't seem to be up for the task. Tried too many things. Ended up giving away a lot of extras. 14 of them. Look at the bowling here. Nothing much to talk about. Only 3 bowlers managed to take 1 wicket apiece. Iratikunda US Gamer, 2 overs, with an economy of 2.5. That's the only economical bowler that has bowled. Mushimana tried 3 economy. Since then, nothing seems to work. So we finished this game inside the 15 overs that Neo was looking. So Rwate winning it by 5 wickets. Join us shortly for the post-match presentation to see who is our player of the match in this game.
Partnership to talk about is the partnership between Ikuzwe Alice and Ishimwe Jozo Divine. No, I beg your pardon. It is Alice Kuzwe who batted from Muhanga Zebras, 17 runs off 23 balls, and Deborah who scored 12 off 17. Tanya as well, who scored 11 off 18 balls. Sorate women's side, Isimbi Henriette scored 17 off 22. And Rosine, who scored 13 off 22 balls. And Josiane, who finished the innings scoring 13 runs off 22 balls. On the bowling side, Ishimwe Jozo Divine for Sorate bowled 4 overs, went for 8 and took 3 wickets. Josiane went for 12, bowled 3.3 overs and took 2 wickets. Sylvie Usabimana, who bowled 4 overs, went for 29 runs and picked 2 wickets. Muhanga Zebras bowling side, Mushimimana Anastasie took 1 wicket and went for 7 runs in 2 overs. Ikuzwe Alice went for 9 runs in her 2 over spell and took 1 wicket. Nadine Zaituriki as well, who went for 9 in her 2 over spell and took 1 wicket. So Rate ended up winning the match with 1 wicket. Stay tuned for post-match representation with Leonard.
Again, to you viewers who are watching us from where you are, we are back again for the second post-match presentation for the second game here. Sorowate taking on Muhanga Zebras and Sorowate winning it by 5 wickets. A good, outstanding bowling outfield there and the batting as well from Sorowate. I would like to call upon Zaituriki Nadine, Muhanga Zebras captain. Hard luck again today for you guys. Definitely you are going to be playing against the same team again next week here. Batting first, winning the toss. What went wrong?
We had no partnership to the wicket. That's why we lose the game, because we lose many wickets in first overs.
Yeah, that was been the biggest letdown again. But coming into the bowling again, yes, you had not a lot of runs on the board here. But what was the plan behind your bowling? How were you looking to defend that?
We had a plan to bowling stump to stump, but we lost. So the next week we will do.
Yes, we hope for you to do that again. Hard luck again today. We hope to see you coming back stronger. I'd like to call upon the winning captain there for Sorowate, Irera Rosin. Congratulations again on this game. Yes, you spoke about it earlier on in the toss that you were looking forward to get them less under 100, but you managed to get them to 69. Talk us through that bowling quickly.
Just for as a captain, I need to give them the momentum to go with, and I started very well, giving up no more than 5 runs and trusting all the bowlers all the way and mixing them.
Then comes into the batting, that approach needing 3 runs and over. How did you go about it?
I said I want to go out when the runs are over, but unfortunately I fall short. But other batters comes and back me up. Like the batting of Isimbe was massive and can be plowed over as a team. So we are looking forward to give good cricket as we are still growing up, as our batters are not yet there.
You will play against the same team again next week. What is the plan going forward?
Not much to change, but just changing the mistakes we have done, like those loose balls, and take off those run outs.
Thank you very much. Congratulations once again, captain. That is the captain of Sorowate, Rosini Herrera. And the player of the match again is none other than a player from Sorowate who bowled very well for overs. And she took a lot of wickets there. Ishimwe Divine Giozo. You need to win games, boss. You have to do whatever. Congratulations there, Divine. Outstanding bowling figures there. 4 overs, and you took 3 wickets, giving away a few runs in that game. Just talk us through your thinking, your bowling plan.
Ball stump to stump. That was my plan.
That was your plan, bowling stump to stump. Now you're going to be playing against the same opposition next week. What should we expect from you with the ball?
The plan was that I want. I do now.
So that's the same plan that we are looking forward to see next week when she comes back into bowl. Thank you very much and congratulations for the Player of the Match award. That is the Player of the Match award there, Ishimwe Divini Giozo. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it from us today right here at Gahanga. Join us next week again for this Rwanda Women's T20 as we come back for the later stage of this Premier League. See you then. Good night.